Happy New Year. We are Genshin Gaming. We have that Risley story to do. Oh, let's go do that. I'm not hungry. Super Deluxe or bust. I'm gonna make you pay for everything. Damn. My Super Deluxe emergency meal.
It would seem that none of us can properly appreciate your skills, Walsey.
Then I must beg your grace to find me some more ingredients, so I can come up with some more welfare meal recipes. If you're not in the mood to eat, I can give you some drinks. We just got some great shipments in from above.
Yes, please? Huh. I didn't know you could get non-welfare stuff at this place.
It's not for everyone. Think of it as a special treat for VIPs.
Oh, now that's what Paimon likes to hear. In that case, 2 bottles of the drink for Paimon, please.
2 bottles coming right up.
After a while, Wolsey brings out the drinks for everyone.
Our first meeting took place on short notice. We were both swamped by everything that happened after, so there was no time for more casual chit-chat. I'm actually quite fond of stories. Of course, the others have already told me a lot about your deeds in Fontaine, but I'd love to hear it straight from the source.
That'd be quite the long story.
We fought tooth and nail for the sake of justice. I'm still trying to learn more about Fontaine. To be honest, I really wasn't that involved with a lot of it.
That's a bit too humble for you.
Farina carried.
Even the most unintentional action can catalyze new developments and force many fates onto brand new paths.
Paimon gets the sense that you're trying to flatter us. That guy we talked to earlier was obviously trying to get us to put in a good word for him, but you're the Duke, right? Why would you need to get on our good side?
Well, after all, you did help the fortress and I maintain our autonomy. Is it so strange that I would want to give a few words of praise out of genuine admiration?
Just a little bit. It's because you don't ever talk about yourself.
So this is a matter of trust. Which is unfortunate, since I don't have nearly as interesting of a story to offer about myself. I was convicted and sent here at an early age. I only became the top dog after spending a long time figuring out its inner workings.
That zoom in shot on his crotch was very important.
Power and control come in many forms. Some fair and ethical, others less so. And since we're all sinners here, the victor calls the shots, no matter how they manage to get to the top. So, what do you think? Didn't put you much more at ease, now did it?
Kinda. You're really different from most of the people we've met so far.
I'm perfectly aware of that too, but even so, that doesn't make me think any less of you. I would very much like to maintain friendly relations with you two.
That's how I feel as well. I must thank you for your generosity, but
Your Grace, after following your instructions, we were able to find a box of undeclared contraband in the latest shipment of cargo. They were extremely well hidden, and we've confirmed that the senders have been using this method to smuggle goods for a while. We're trying to trace the goods to their source.
Got it. Leave the box here and contact me immediately if you make any progress. You're dismissed.
Yes,
examine everything carefully. Now, what do we have here? It's more or less what I expected.
Whoa, this is certainly a box of curiosities. Mora, snacks, yarn, balls, ropes, mechanical parts, and even a gem. Wait, if you've confiscated this entire box, then does that mean all of this belongs to you now?
Yep. We can't just send them back up now, can we?
What? But that's just insane profit. Traveler, why don't you become a duke as well?
Well, will you, Paimon? Let's get that title then.
It's only been a couple minutes since we agreed to continue friendly relations with each other. You're already planning to overthrow me?
Yes, I will become the Duke of Meripede.
Jokes aside, I didn't know you'd be so interested in this box. How about this then? You can pick anything you want from me. Consider it a gift from me.
Really? You'll let Paimon pick anything? No take backs. Paimon will have you know that she's got a real good eye for treasure.
I never joke about things like this.
Alright, Paimon's gonna have a look. Paimon wants this one. Dark, sparkly gem. You just know it must be worth a ton of Mora. Actually, never mind. Paimon doesn't want this gem anymore. Can Paimon pick something else instead?
Paimon, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell?
There's something weird about this gem. Paimon remembered a lot of bad things when she picked it up.
More Paimon lore that we'll never fucking get to because they keep skirting around and.
Paimon couldn't even tune them out. It's as if the gem was just drawing them out of Paimon's brain. It was super spooky.
Is that so? Let me give it a try. Paimon's right. I too experience unpleasant flashbacks.
Let me try.
Are you sure? I wouldn't exactly call it fun.
I want to make sure I know exactly what you saw. My constitution's a bit different from everyone else's.
Fair enough. Go ahead. I don't think it'll have a permanent effect.
I'm an alien. Oh, get that faggot off my face.
Are you okay, Traveler? You also saw something, right?
Yeah, it's just as you said. I relived some rather unforgettable memories.
I'll take this gem then and run a thorough investigation on its properties. Paimon, feel free to pick something else.
Actually, never mind. Paimon's gonna pass. Paimon was thinking about one of the snacks, but who knows if it'll also make Paimon sick.
An astute decision. Doesn't hurt to be careful.
You do have a point. In that case, we should destroy the entire box and all of its contents. Seems like we're almost done with our drinks too. Let's go check out the society's gathering place then. I can introduce you. We can also continue our conversation while we're at it.
Wait, are you this free every day or something?
Just noticed. I wasn't exactly busy the first time we met either.
Dude, I'm fucking playing. Well, I'm always playing. I don't have free time anymore to let people roam around and stuff. I'd like a welfare meal, please. Thank you.
We are honored by your visit, Your Grace. All of us in the society have been waiting for your arrival. Are these your two guests?
Let me introduce you to them. Traveler, this is Dugier, the head of the Beret Society. This is their gathering place. Members can find all sorts of drinks and snacks here, as well as a large variety of books and other resources. Every once in a while, the society will also host activities and seminars, which are always well attended.
You flatter me, Your Grace. All we did was set up an organization in the same way as you would in the world above. It's so easy to feel lonely and helpless when you arrive here for the first time. I remember that feeling all too well. None of us knew anything about this place then, after all. But that's when the thought came to me. If we could help everyone turn over a new leaf, they would no longer have to lead such gloomy existences. Thus, it was with your help that I founded the Beret Society.
my part of this was minimal. All I did was follow procedure and rubber stamp the application. I'm sure you have a very good sense of what this place is about by now. As you know, not everyone takes their sentence seriously. For some, this is just another place where they can eat, breathe, and sleep. But the society is a great place for those who wish to turn things around.
Exactly right. Here, we keep an eye on each other and remind each other of our goals. Everyone can focus on rehabilitating our mental states and even make many new friends. Our operations are entirely funded by members' donated goods and credit coupons. Same for the things you can see here.
Who knew you could find such a place in the Fortress of Mirapede? Oh, right, and what's the deal with the hat?
There's nothing deep about it. I just felt like we needed some kind of visible identifier. If our members felt joy and pride from being a part of this group, then the hats would become a point of pride for them as well. And when we're together, we will feel a sense of community from seeing everyone's hats. Optimism, community, hard work, and a desire for a new life. I hope this hat will show everyone everything we have been working towards.
In other words, that hat has come to represent something like a model citizen, which also helps them recruit new members.
Once again, you are exactly right, your friends. That's a part of our goal as well. Let's take a little old seat over here. There's no need for us to stand. I'll ask the members to get some drinks. Please wait here just one moment. Feel free to look around too if you want to learn more about us.
Oh, right. What happened to your slow day, Risley?
Seems like I shouldn't underestimate an adventurer's keen sense of observation. I'll bear that in mind the next time I need to do something low-key. Kidding, of course. We're just discussing some small matters. It shouldn't take long. We've also already gone over the organization's vision. Instead of listening to me try to explain some more, maybe it'd be better if you took a look around for yourself.
Why does Paimon feel like you didn't answer the question at all? Well, we're already here, aren't we?
Yeah, might as well take a look.
Yeah, they're supposed to be like the model prisoners, right? So this is what their spot looks like.
Hello, hello, happy new year. Let's see, there was this little creature that I have to talk to. So I might come back here momentarily before I forget. Thank you, thank you. Since we're already here, let's pay it a visit. Maripo seems a bit uneasy. Maybe it's hungry. Let's feed it some food, traveler. The blubber beast gently bites your sleeve and looks very anxious and upset. Seems as if it is trying to pull you to a certain direction. It's not eating at all. It keeps looking over at that direction. Huh? That direction? Well, probably can't see what's going on back there clearly. Strange. Maripo's friend is usually here, but it hasn't shown up at all today. Mama thinks she heard that blubber beasts can communicate using songs we can't hear. Oh no, could it be a trap in the seagrass over here? Like last time? Travel, let's go over and check it out. 9 Clockwork Mecha. Hang on. Why are there so many Clockwork Mecha here? Oh no, the Clockwork Mecha is attacking the blubber. Come on, Traveler, we gotta save it. Bah! There we go. Ah, so you're a friend of Berry Post, huh? That's great. Should be okay now, but maybe you should fall back just in case. Oh, jeez. So lost his appetite because he was worried about his friend. I already did this, but why would there be so many clockwork mecha around here? They're even attacking innocent animals. Shouldn't Fontaine Research Institute do something about all this? Anyway, Charles, let's give it the food to be prepared. Need to be in much better spirits than last night. Should make a full recovery soon and return to the sea of his companions. I thought I already did this. Often food, Berrypo quickly swims out and unhesitatingly devours a tree. You tentatively reach out a hand to pet the little blubber. These feel softer and warmer than you expected, almost as if you're running your hands across a plush toy from velvet. And trust this completely now. Looks like the blubber beast will grow up very soon. Oh, Paimon can't wait. Why don't we come back to visit again later? Let's see, what's the status on this thing? Oh, it's full. Struck berry block to the somersault. Whoa, we can do such complicated movements now. Our first trip paid off. Now Berry Puff should be just fine after it returns to the sea. Alright. So, I think I have to do that one more time and we're done. Boomier.
What are you doing over here?
Oh, hello. You are a guest of the Duke, are you not? I'm organizing the bookshelves. Want to take a look? We've got some classics, as well as a few books that the members publish themselves.
There are writers in the society?
Yeah, most of them are writing diaries or autobiographies on their time in the organization. Some quit drinking. Some learned to tailor. Some became real good at calligraphy. And even I've learned to use a camera. We find it kind of funny. You see, had we managed to stay above ground, none of us would have ever had the time to learn any of those skills.
Ah, it's because you all have a lot more free time now.
Not only that, but we've also now got the mental space to think about taking on new things. Before we came here, we were constantly exhausted just trying to live. With how the Duke and Mr. Duchier have organized our lives down here, though, all we need to do is think about the things that we want to do. You never know what you may be good at until you give it a try. And while you're here, no matter what you do, you won't get judged for it. After all, there's no need to conform to societal expectations when you're already in jail.
Wow, what a nice jail. Life's so shit.
So, this is something like a safe space.
Yeah, that's exactly right. After all, not everyone is good at fighting, or have the physical strength to do hard labor. The society is exactly what some of us need, and that's it. I just finished organizing this shelf as well, so feel free to check it out if you want. Just remember to put the books back after you're done.
Don't worry, we will.
Welcome to our gathering place. Is there anything you'd like me to explain to you?
Oh, it's okay. We're just taking a look around.
You sound a bit like a Melazine guide.
Well, that's not a bad comparison. It is my job to explain our amenities and benefits to our latest members. I'm sure Mr. Duchier has already explained some of it, but allow me to fill you in some more. Besides this space, which our members use to rest and relax, we also have an entertainment room, a fitness room, and a self-study room. These rooms are open to all of our members. We want everyone to be able to use their free time to the fullest.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Do you have a restaurant too? If you did, you also wouldn't have to eat at the big cafeteria anymore.
Unfortunately, we don't. For matters like that, we still have to rely on His Grace. We started a collaboration with the cafeteria a while back, though, so they'll let us borrow their kitchen to do some simple research into recipes and cooking.
You really thought of everything.
Yeah. I can definitely see how it'd be easier to live your life if you had all this support.
Yep, and that's exactly why Mr. Duchier founded the society. We all think we have made the correct choice to join him.
Hey, you there, newbie.
Hello? Are you talking to Paimon?
What are you doing? That was really loud.
That's how I pump myself up every day. A lot of my friends have found it super useful too. With one shout, you can release all the fatigue, resentment, and unpleasantness from your lungs and return to the day with all the optimism in the world. Why don't you also give it a try, huh? I promise that it'll work.
Byron's gonna back.
Feeling shy? That's alright. As long as you remember this trick, it'll come in handy one day. Just remember to take a deep breath, let it all out if you find yourself at your wit's end.
Alright, we've talked to everybody. It sure sounds like they're all pretty happy. That would explain why Risley only had good things to say about this place. Huh. It looks like they're starting to wrap up their conversation as well. Let's go over to them.
Of course, Your Grace. I will attend to those matters right away.
Okay, and I don't have anything else to add. Oh, you're back. What did you think about this place? Now, note that your opinion will also affect my review of Dugier and the society as a whole.
Oh, wait. I didn't know they were also a part of the evaluation process. It's all right with me, though. I'm pretty confident about our growth and activities.
Paimon thinks it's pretty good. Don't think anyone expected you to get a society going here of all places.
Same here. Seems alright on the surface.
So it seems that you were able to get a sense of our vision and values. That's all I can ask for, really.
The prisoners here all have very different personalities and psychological needs. Our needs are like violent beasts. If we can't face them properly, they'll grow restless and enraged, causing pain and conflict. But if we can placate them, they lose their fangs and can even be converted into fuel for far nobler pursuits. Which is why, in my opinion, learning to reconcile with oneself is the first step on the path to redemption.
You've hit the nail on the head, Your Grace. Before I founded the society, I'd met too many people who could not come to terms with themselves. And I'm sure that a part of your support is rooted in your desire to help those people find their way.
And Paimon thought everyone was enjoying life just fine, working and fighting.
Of course, that lifestyle is more than enough for some people in the fortress. For others, though, it would just be useless distractions.
Speaking of fighting, I'm not sure if you knew this, but even His Grace sometimes fights in the ring.
What? You fight in the ring too? Wearing those high-tech boxing gloves of yours?
Oh, I almost never need them.
Almost never, you say. So instead.
Hey, isn't that the guy who lost his hat? Did you come here to relax too? What's wrong? Did you forget about us already?
Are you feeling all right? You are looking a little pale.
No, I'm fine. Thank you for helping me get my hat back. I'm sorry, but I've got to go.
He's still as weird as before. Paimon's kind of used to it by now, though.
Dugier, do you know what's up with him?
I'm also not too sure about that. As far as I recall, he's always been a little strange, but I'll check up on him later. After all, it's my responsibility as the leader to make sure that no one falls through the cracks.
We'll leave him to you then. Where were we before we got sidetracked?
Something about boxing gloves.
Oh, right, about that. You might have thought that I was joking, but in a place like that, everyone will use everything in their power. And when emotions run high, things often spiral out of control. That would be when I need to pull out my gloves to maintain order. Sometimes you might need more than just gloves as well. This pair of handcuffs has also come in handy quite a number of times. Oops.
Oh, isn't that awful gem? You're still carrying it with you?
Yeah,
bit hard to put into words, but there's something off about that place.
As expected, you also picked up on it. The whole truth is a bit complicated, so I'll explain everything to you later. I can tell you right now, though, that this was an unexpected turn of events. I'd hoped to take care of it in secret, but no. Confrontation may no longer be avoidable. It's hard to predict what might happen next.
You completely lost my mind.
Why don't you take this opportunity to check back on the gathering place? Just tell them you left something of yours there by accident. If my hypothesis is correct, Dugier should already have left, and with his watchful eye removed, we may well get a very different reception from the members.
Can't you just tell us exactly what to expect?
I'm just following the most popular playbook in Fontaine. Investigate, obtain evidence, and then use the truth to render judgment. It's been so long since I got to watch a performance in opera at Duclaise that I've begun to miss it.
I'll trust you for now. I'll take this as another one of your jokes.
I'll explain everything to you later. Right now, we need to seize this opportunity. Find out what you can from them now while they're all in one place. We might not get another chance like this anytime soon.
Huh. It's just as Risley said. Seems like Dugier is no longer here. You said you felt there was something off about this place, right? So let's see if we can feel something out. Hyman will do her best to help.
I still don't know where to start. Let's see if we can strike up a conversation.
Wait, you guys are.
We're really sorry. We just realized that we lost something, and we figured we might have left it here by accident. We'll be on our way as soon as we find it.
Oh, okay.
Did anyone see a glass bottle by any chance?
Nobody?
It was about the size of my hand. I was using it to store some spice powder.
It's okay. There's no need to be nervous. It's not like we lost a whole bag of more or anything. We'll just look for it ourselves if none of you caught a glimpse of it. We're not gonna tell Risley anything, don't worry.
I'll go find Mr. Dugier.
No need. We're just looking for something. Why does he have to know?
This is incredibly suspicious. Feels like they're all terrified of something.
We can look around for it, yeah?
Talk to the members of the Brave Society again.
Are you still organizing the bookshelves?
Yeah, and I'm sorry. But you can't check out the books right now.
We weren't thinking about that to begin with, but weren't you super friendly just a moment ago?
Sorry.
Whips them into shape.
Hey, hello? Anyone home?
Hello. How can I help you?
Can you give us that rundown again?
The Beret Society offers a variety of resources and benefits to its members, and I mean, you've already heard my spiel. I don't know anything beyond what I've already told you.
You don't know anything?
Sorry, that's not what I meant. It's just there's nothing more I can tell you.
Hey, big guy.
Why'd you say it like that?
What do you want?
Isn't this how you greeted us earlier? Take a deep breath and let it all out.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You sure are a fast learner.
Where did your optimism go?
I ate something earlier, so I'm falling into a bit of a food coma. And, I mean, not everyone can be super upbeat all the time, right? You're looking for something, you said? I didn't see it, but, it should be somewhere nearby.
Okay, Hyman sees what you meant now. Seems like they really don't want to talk to us, so let's just head back. different people.
They all clammed up. They're all acting super scared.
That would prove my suspicions. The dissonance I mentioned earlier was precisely that fleeting moment of fear behind the cheerful facade.
Like that one guy we found hiding in the box.
Right. He was acting super scared too when we saw him at the gathering place. Actually, hasn't he just been acting super paranoid since we first met?
And that's precisely why I took his head.
Oh, so the one who started it all was... It was you all along!
It was you.
It's because I wanted to figure out what's really going on. I don't believe any of Dugier's talk about unstable mental states.
How long have you been investigating this?
Not too long. Dugier made very elaborate preparations for my visit. But I don't know. It almost feels like the performance was too elaborate.
Okay, but if you think something's wrong, why don't you just take the whole society into custody? Aren't you the Duke? You can do whatever you want in this place.
Well, maybe you're actually a better fit for the position than I am. Just give me the word and I'll hand you the cuffs. In all seriousness, however, cuffs and the like should be used sparingly. They're mostly for show. Everything I do is on display. The way people see me act determines the kind of world I can create down here. And I've always striven to appear fair and reasonable to the people.
That sounds a bit deep. I'm not sure she got all of it.
The Duke's actions will set the tone, and the values will be emulated by the people.
Yeah, you've hit the nail on the head. I have to lead by example if I want to maintain expectations of justice and order. And that's why even though Dugier had already let a few things slip, I didn't want to turn on him without irrefutable evidence.
Alright, so you're saying Dugier has figured out some way to control the members of his society, and even though the members are acting all optimistic and motivated, it's all just a show.
I doubt it's that simple. I feel like we're still missing something.
Indeed. He certainly seems to be using some coercive methods to turn his members into the most upbeat and motivated group of people you've ever seen. That won't turn out well in the long run. I have some faith, though, that some of the members understood the hint I gave during our visit. The line has been set. It's quite likely that a fish will bite.
Fish? Right.
Let's give them some time. My guards won't need it to finish their investigation, too. You can find me in my office when the time comes.
Hey, don't just leave before you've explained everything to Paimon. Hey! It's finally evening. Risley's probably wrapped up his investigation. Paimon has no idea what that guy's thinking. Let's just go find him and ask him what he's really up to.
Oh, here you are. Did you manage to land a lucky pull on the welfare meals tonight?
Let's just get straight to the point. Has anything else happened with the society?
Patience, Paimon. Even as the situation continues to brew, we still need to make sense of what we learned so far and go over any sticking points. I'm actually still thinking about the first thing that came to my mind when I noticed something amiss. Namely, why didn't anyone come to me about it?
Oh, that's a good point. Could whatever they're afraid of be so powerful that even you won't be able to do anything about it?
But even if such a thing existed, how could they be so sure without checking with me first? It'd be one thing if it was just one or two people. It seems like everyone's convinced that I won't be able to help, which leads me to believe that it's more likely that they think I just wouldn't care to help them.
Because you instigated Dujier in the first place? Because you've been working along Dujier all along?
Yes, something like that. Dugier must have told them something that made them think I won't take their side, so it became imperative for me to refute that and prove my true stance. Of course, I had originally planned to do this in a more covert way, but I had to improvise when you identified the guy who lost his hat with everyone present. There was no way to keep our investigation a secret after that.
That makes sense. But wait, but does that mean it was all Paimon?
Now that you mention it.
The last thing that guy wanted was for Dugier to find out that he lost it. He would have never brought the matter up on his own. Now, not only has Dugier found out that he lost his hat, he's also realized that we were the ones who found it. That likely set his internal alarms off all at once.
The hats must be hiding something.
Yes, that's the conclusion I came to as well. It's the only thing that could explain the fear. If we didn't act right then and there, Dugier would probably come up with some other way to hide the truth, and we'd be back to square one. So after giving the matter some thought, I tossed that black gem onto the ground. I must say, I was pretty satisfied with the results.
Ah, so you did that on purpose?
Yes, that's right. Of course, that box was discovered as part of our investigation of the society from the very beginning. I had no way to know if any of the members had actually seen the gem before, but since I had to do something, I decided to gamble.
So that's the hint you were talking about earlier.
Right. And I said back there that I had no idea what the gem represented. That should have been enough to let people know that it's still early days for my investigation. And since I was traveling with you, heroes who have never turned a blind eye to evil and injustice, they would also understand that we're here to help, rather than to tolerate or uphold the status quo.
You used this as a part of your plan too!
So that's why you wanted us to come along.
My apologies. There was no time, quite a lot to explain, so I figured it might be easier to just let you see a few things for yourselves. But I can assure you that I've now told you everything there is to know. Of course, you're under no obligation, but I would really appreciate it if you could continue to lend me your support and help me figure out the true secret behind the society. Would you be willing to lend me your support?
But Paimon's still mad at you!
Sure, if all you need is some help planning. Sure, if I just need to fight them off.
You have my thanks. Now, there are still two outstanding matters in our investigation. The first is the secret of the hats. I've examined one before. There was nothing suspicious about the item itself. The other was the true purpose of the black gem. We haven't been able to get anything out of anyone with actual knowledge of it. It's my hope that a brave fish will take my bait and venture outside of their dark and murky pool. I'll put some music on while we wait.
Spend some time waiting in Risley's office.
Excuse me, Your Grace. But may I come in? I'm afraid that someone's been following me.
Please, do.
I apologize for my lack of composure. These two are the guests that came with you to our gathering place, correct?
You know us?
Yes, my lover Fasol told me all about you. Please, help us, Your Grace. He's in great danger right now.
Slow down, take a deep breath, and start from the top. What happened at the society?
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I will try. I think I should start from when you saw Fasol last.
You mean when we saw him at the gathering place?
Yes, he fled immediately, but many members are hot on his heels. Thankfully, he still managed to meet up with me and explain everything that had happened. Now that he's lost Dugier's trust, what awaits him is agonizing censure.
Censure?
Censure is Dugier's method of establishing control, as well as the thing we all fear the most. Rather than listening to me explain what it is, Your Grace, please, just let me show it to you. Every secret may be found within.
Ah, here you are. I was wondering where you had run off to in such a hurry. Please excuse us, Your Grace. It was never our intention to disturb you like this. You see, Avisa's mental state has been rather unstable ever since she arrived at the fortress. She rambles often, has hallucinations. It may be best to dismiss her babbling as random gibberish.
I don't recall hearing a knock or giving permission for you to come in.
Oh, my apologies. I merely did not wish for your grace to be alarmed.
I know exactly what you're thinking. Got some nerve showing your face here. Like we believe you.
Please, there's no need to be upset. It's only natural to want to side with the poor sick girl, but I know his grace to be a reasonable man.
Well then, what if the reasonable man wants to hear the lunatic out?
That would be perfectly fine with me. Oh, and just so you know, we've also found the missing Mr. Fasal. I had no idea why he was so upset about losing his hat, really. Thankfully, he has already returned to his senses. We've brought him back to our place, so there's no need to worry.
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I don't have anything more to say.
This is what you're afraid of, correct? You can tell me everything. I'll do all I can for you.
I've never seen that thing in my life.
You can do it, Avis.
Your Grace, I don't think there's anything else she would like to say. Pressuring her will not get you anywhere.
It's all right, Elise. As long as you tell me what it is that you're terrified of, no matter what it is, it will no longer be able to hurt you. I swear this on my name and honor as the Duke.
Your Grace, forget it. I'll keep my mouth shut. I've already said everything I could say about the matter.
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but I really don't have anything more to say. Please, don't press me further.
But why?
In that case, Avis and I will be off. Once again, please accept my apologies for disturbing your peaceful evening, Your Grace.
Miss Avis, please show me your head. That is... There's nothing there.
Your Grace, I know you have long tired of my words, but please believe me when I say you've merely let your worries get to your head. The society has never caused trouble for you or any of the guards of the fortress. We've spent all of our time working hard and trying to lead better lives. Why are you doing everything in your power to prove our guilt? What's wrong with the current state of affairs? I'll do anything for you, as long as you give me the word. Why are you so intent on getting rid of someone who's been unfalteringly loyal?
Your words bore me. You know the consequences if I find you to be lying.
Everything that I do for the fortress of Meripede. But your Grace is welcome to visit us any time to confirm the true intent of our activities. All right, Avis. Let's head back.
Just what's up with that guy? He makes Paimon really, really mad. We should have shown him his place.
Sooner or later, all will pay the price for their arrogance. He must have been well prepared for this exact scenario, or he wouldn't have dared to be so openly hostile. All the more reason for us to be patient. The entire society are his hostages. His subordinates would definitely react if he were taken into custody. That's why he dared to bare his fangs right in front of me.
One thing's for sure, we won't let him get away with this. So now our biggest problem
The
is
true secret of the society is neither on the hat nor on the members' heads. Duchier probably knew this from the very beginning, which is why he didn't panic. However, if we were to look at the rules, it would also seem like the head has to be the place where they're keeping all of their secrets.
Yeah, none of this makes sense to Paimon either. What are they trying to hide?
all deduction time.
Hats are definitely being used to hide a secret. But there's nothing wrong with the hats themselves. But if there's nothing on her head, why did Avis feel the need to remove her hat? From the way Dugier acted, he must have known from the beginning that we wouldn't be able to find any evidence. I can't seem to make a connection here.
I have an idea, but
What a coincidence. So do I.
What is it? Tell Paimon about it.
Avis didn't take her off her hat to draw attention to her head. She did so to remove her hair clip.
you mean this thing? So,
wisely tinkers with the haircut for a brief moment.
I managed to remove this from the hair clip. It's long, slender, and conical. It's hollow on the inside. It looks something like a cross between a nail and a thorn.
Paimon's lost again.
Let's see. What if we do this?
Hey, what are you doing? Wait, some kind of dark liquid is leaking out of the gem. And some of it has been absorbed by this thorny-looking thing.
The gem is used as a container for a type of liquid.
You've probably heard before that water is filled with the strongest emotions of humanity. With that in mind, this liquid is probably a highly concentrated solution of fear.
Oh, so that's why even touching it will make you remember unpleasant things.
So this infused thorn.
Douchier would be able to censure others. I can only imagine how it would feel to have this directly injected into your brain the moment it hits you. Like being flooded with all the terrors you've ever experienced in your life. Agony, desolation, overwhelming sense of despair. No wonder they're all so terrified of it.
So, was the hat meant to cover up their wounds?
That might not even be all. Let's go get them right away. We can't let Douchier escape with all of the evidence.
Your Grace, we have taken the Society members into custody. They all tried to flee just a little while ago, as if they had received some kind of order. We decided to forestall their plan, and were just about to send the word when you unexpectedly arrived.
Great work, everyone.
You had prepared for something like this all along?
I had them stay here to keep an eye on things, so I'm glad that my intuition turned out to be correct. Perform a thorough search of the Society's headquarters and bring all the members to me.
Understood, Your Grace.
Now, let's check on them. As expected, they all have a hollow thorn inserted into a wound on their head.
Paimon's glad her eyesight isn't so good that she can see it from here. Paimon's gonna float away for a bit.
They didn't pull the thorn out.
They probably left it there as a lasting reminder of Dougier's censure. These people must have had to endure an unimaginable amount of pain. Let's go check out the other areas too.
These papers are outdated, but they look brand new. Seems like no one has ever flipped through them. If you look closely, even the creases are almost identical. They don't seem to have been formed naturally through reading.
Hey, come here. Have a look at this. This is a book that Paimon found in a box next to the bookcase. Its contents are exactly the same as this book on the shelf. The colors of the covers are completely different, though, and the names of the authors also don't match up.
So these were also just for show, to make it look like the bookshelves being added to and maintained.
Yeah, and they dared to claim that they wrote these too. Huh.
Look at what I found.
This is...
This is a surveillance portal. With this, Douchier would be able to remotely monitor everything that's happening at the gathering place. So even if Douchier is not there in person, he'll still always have eyes on the members.
That explains why they were all so terrified.
Indeed. It's easy to become lost and confused when you're given no instructions or any kind of script to follow. And if any action you take may be deemed a mistake, perhaps it's better to do less. Or to not do anything at all. Douchier has already tamed them to his will.
Your Grace, Your Grace,
What's the matter?
we couldn't find any Society members in the other areas. It also seems like none of the equipment in those rooms were ever used. All the signs of wear and tear are fake. The lime scale, the layers of dust. They were all deliberately added. We also investigated the members' residences. returned home for ages.
Oh. Is that right?
They're gone. That could only mean...
The society put a lot of effort into building a front. Their real headquarters are elsewhere.
Indeed. As long as he allowed society members to mingle with others, even with threats of censure, Dugier knew that he couldn't stop all of his members from speaking out. Meanwhile, this marvelous gathering place will lose all of its value as soon as a whistleblower sounds the alarm. So instead of being his real base, this is just an elaborate performance. The best area is the fancy equipment. Even the members that we saw, they were merely part of the front, and only the most docile and well-trained members were selected as his performers.
But then, where can we actually find him?
Let me think.
Dugier must be holding all the rest of his members in another place. And if the overseer of my fortress guard has never alerted me to anything of the sort, he must be in Dugier's pocket.
Let's go find him. You can tell us where the real headquarters are.
I'm of the same mind. Let's go. You two, follow me. That's the most likely scenario to me. He's probably already caught wind of Dugier's declaration of war against me and has fled to seek his protection. Let's keep heading down. There are some abandoned areas in there. Since he needs space, I guess Dugier probably converted them into his headquarters. We should be on the right track. We just need to find that turncoat. Let's go. We can take this path. You guys take the other.
Ah, I gotta wait for a Risley. Fuck. Whoa. Hello? Fucking following you, man. Set the pace, damn it.
Look! There's a fallen guard over there! I don't see some society members too!
After them. Did Dugier send you? Why did you attack that guard?
Come on! It's time to talk! Can't you see that he's trying to help?
I will take your cooperation into consideration when it comes time to hand out sentences.
Mr. Dugier, he didn't want this guy to expose our true location. We were just about to dispose of him when you caught up to us.
So, in other words, your headquarters should be this way.
Yes, it's just down this way. You'll make it there once you've seen him pass through a large drainage pipe.
No, that's more like
Guards,
it.
take them away. Let's go. It's about time that we find out what Dugier's really after.
Oh. Fucking domain. I have nice, so we should be good.
There's so much space down here.
Yeah, these are all former work areas. They've been left abandoned due to a lack of funds. There are usually guards on patrol here. It would seem that all of those guards have been bought as well. Stay sharp. He's got a ton of well as account for all the Gardamex that have mysteriously gone missing. Seems like he's prepared for an all-out confrontation with me.
Hey, what's this?
Seems like some kind of handbook. Let me see. Ah, this should be the Society's real rules book. Members are not permitted to speak to each other or to leave without formal permission. Ah, this should be the Society's real rules book. It lists all the rules that they're expected to follow. 5 members shall form a group, and the whole group will be punished for any single member's wrongdoings. Anyone who reports a fellow member's misbehavior shall be rewarded with food and water. I see. So it's much as I expected.
But that's just cruel and unreasonable.
To obtain food and water, prisoners are forced to snitch on others, and in the process cause pain to those around them. To avoid punishment, they learn to stop talking with one another. This leaves the wounds they've already received to fester, however, and so resentment builds until every prisoner has become an island. Finally, isolated and without hope, they accept their fate as Duchier's slaves.
That's terrible. The whole thing is an affront to human dignity.
Do you remember what happened to Paimon? She rejected all the snacks in the box once she was spooked by that black gem. She's usually all for tasty snacks, but she chose to go against her instincts after a negative experience.
Ugh, it's not the best example you can come up with. Anyway, Paimon still thinks she made the right decision. It never hurts to be careful.
No, your decision was valid. However, it's also valid to interpret that as a him in front of us first, just like before. Let's see if that changes anything.
Ooh, the water level's gone way up. So that's how we'll make it to the top.
What now? These should be the prison cells. Lots of empty cells in here. Duchier's probably moved them elsewhere already.
Especially the ones without a haven't firsthand. Hey, it's alright now. You can leave this place.
No, I won't try to leave anymore. I'll never try to leave again. So close to me. I don't want any trouble.
No, we're not gonna do that. Please calm down. We're not bad people.
We won't be able to get through to her right now. Not with the stress response in the way. I'd also guess there are many others here who are more or less like her. Let's let the guards take care of them for now and keep pushing forward.
Avis and Faisal are still in danger.
Alright. Let's search for an exit first.
Dear Lauren, my sweetest daughter, I have no choice but to say goodbye to you in this way. Since our separation, not a moment goes by when I do not wish that I could leave the fortress of Mary Pete as soon as possible and come back to you, to go back to being the father you look to the most. Perhaps I'm the only one who naively believes that sinners are forgiven. The moment one is handed a sentence, they are already dead, leaving only a husk of flesh that must atone. Nothing shows compassion for the flesh. It is utterly filthy and utterly worthless. Don't make the wrong choices, Lauren. Don't do bad things. Live a beautiful life. Do your best to become a better you. Try to embrace all the bright things in the world, and don't leave any regrets like I did. Do not try speaking for me. Nobody here can be trusted. They're all monsters with human faces, with not the slightest shred of decency, constantly starving beyond measure. Stay far, far away from this place. No matter how you feel inside about a father like me, I still want you to know that I wish I could see you, that I love you very much. Let's see. I'm so hungry. Please give me something to eat. I'm begging you. Don't pass me a note. Are you trying to get us killed? Please, I'm hungry, so hungry. I'll report you. You keep this up. It's almost time for dinner. Straighten up. So hungry, so hungry, so hungry, so hungry. What followed? Wow.
It seems to be something like a console.
This is a surveillance terminal. The information collected by the surveillance ports we found previously will be sent here. I'm sure Duchier really enjoyed sitting here and making these people dance like puppets on strings.
Oh, damn it! I'm even angrier!
It's His Grace. I'll go take a look.
I leave this area to you. Make sure to bring everyone out safe.
Understood. And please take care as well, Your Grace. We'll return here right away and await your orders.
Just focus on the tasks you've been given. I already have reliable help over here. Let's go back. We have unfinished business, do we not? That mechanism from the first room. Maybe we'll also need to hold it in place using the same device to open the door that leads to the central area. Don't forget to bring these along.
I must confess to being furious. To think that there are still some of you who find it permissible to spit upon our rules. Remember their names. Fasal and Avis. They betrayed you, betrayed us. And today you will see with your own eyes what'll happen to those who betray our cause. Go on, Avis. Pierce his skull with the thorn in your hands, and then push in the Aqua Dolores. Of course, you will do it one drop at a time. Let it do its magic again and again, and don't stop until you pushed all of it in.
Thistle. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll find a way to endure.
Oh, shut your wretched mouths! When did I give you permission to speak? My rules are the paramount law of this place. Only more pain will come to those who dare to disobey.
That's enough, Dugier. Your rabid screams have been beyond nauseating.
Is that His Grace?
Oh, Risley. I knew you would come, but I didn't expect you to be so quick. Must you still refuse to let me be? Did I not spell everything out for you already? What's so blasphemous about sharing a slice of the cake with me when you've already got the entire fortress at your feet?
It would seem that you can't see the difference between sharing and looting. And on top of that, look at your people. Are they not starving as you wolf down your cake?
Let them eat cake, Marie Antoinette.
Stop acting all high and mighty like some hero of justice! Have you forgotten? Nobody in this blasted fortress is innocent. We are all irredeemable monsters who destroyed something that others held dear. What's so wrong about punishing those who deserve to be punished? It's what they've always deserved. And please, are you really gonna tell me that you care about
for rebirth. Just as people are free to give in to the darkness within their hearts, they are also free to seek redemption and a new beginning. Our bodies have limits, but our spirits will always remain free.
Kingdom Hearts.
They may have made mistakes, but they're still human beings with people and things that they cherish. And most importantly, they should always retain the freedom to choose their own path once they've reflected on their past misdeeds. But you're destroying their spirits with fear, taking their freedom away so that they'll become slaves who will never again feel or think. And you say that's what they've always deserved? You are nothing compared to them.
He's really mad.
I feel the same way. Honestly, he's been keeping it until now.
You think they arrogant, well, I think you're too young and naive. You understand nothing of this world. Nobody actually sees this fortress as any kind of just a wonderful place. See it for what it is. A dumping ground of pain and misery, irredeemable now and irredeemable forever. No prisoner will listen to you out of gratitude of their hearts. The whip is the only way to make them obey. Had you been just one step slower, I would have already taken control of all the garden mechs in this place. Your vision gives you strength. But how long will it hold against these powerful constructs?
You talk big, but in the end, you know nothing outside of power and control. In that case, let me give you a small taste of what real power looks like. Stay cool. Face your guilt.
It was animated.
If you think fear can control everything, well then, terrify me.
Don't high road me. You're just another crook. And it's time you got treated like one.
What's the matter? Too scared to shoot straight?
I'm warning you. Unauthorized punishment and torture are prohibited here. Institute, you should set an example.
Funny how that slipped my mind. Well, from this point on, you can forget about that rule. The rules of the fortress are there to keep the likes of you in check. But if the Duke wants somebody dead, he needs no justification. Understood?
The guards rescue the society members who have been imprisoned at the true headquarters. Oh my god, someone's playing Genshin Impact. This guy has Steam notification. The guards rescue the society members who have been imprisoned at the true headquarters. Risley spends much time with each member, comforting them and extending his personal apologies. Following that, he makes arrangements for follow-up medical care and cleanup work. And thus does the Beret Society debacle truly come to an end. The fuck? There's no way, right?
Sorry for taking so long. Did I keep you waiting?
Can you really have Genshin on Steam? What the fuck? Non-Steam game.
very helpless. There's no way that I could truly empathize with the fear that the members felt every day. I could comfort and compensate them all I want, but it might still not be enough to repair the damage that has been done. I have to take responsibility for it, as does the fortress.
At least we were able to stop it before it got any worse, right? Maybe we should give him a more formal apology. You sound more serious than usual.
Yeah, it's the least that we could do.
So, do you have a plan for how you're gonna deal with him yet?
Oh, Dugier? I've already got an idea. For now, I think I'll do nothing.
Huh? Why?
I think it's a very fitting punishment for him to have to imagine the sorts of punishments that will soon be coming his way. He'll be left in the dark with regards to both the dates and the details of his punishment. Of course, that's not to say that I'll be letting him off scot-free. It's not often that I actually get the chance to be creative with my punishments. I'm going to talk to the members of the society. He'll get a chance to experience everything that he's ever inflicted.
Good idea. I suppose this is the kind of punishment that only the fortress can mete out.
Paimon didn't know you could also be so harsh. Looks like she should watch her tongue when she's around you in the future.
Why do you think I'd do that kind of thing to you? You offend me, Paimon. Anyway, jokes aside, thank you so much for all of your help. There's still a lot for me to take care of, so how about this? I'll treat you to a meal in 2 days at the Coupon Cafeteria. You should have a better handle on things by then.
No, Paimon's had enough of that place.
Don't worry, it won't be the same old welfare meal. I'll make the necessary arrangements.
Oh, then you've got yourself a deal.
I gotta go use the restroom. Be back. Oh, Happy New Year. What is it? Uh, Akemashite Omedetou or something? Konbanwa. How do you say this again? Yoi Otoshio. Is that right? Shinen. How do you say this? Happy. Yeah, Akemashite Omedetou. Very basic. I'm pretty sure there's a different way to say it. Whoop. La cafeteria.
Ah, you're here.
Paimon never forgets about meals. Even if the traveler forgets, Paimon will remind her for sure.
You say that as if I haven't been feeding you or something.
That's not what Paimon meant at all. Riley, you got what Paimon meant, right?
I'm a little confused, actually.
Hey, not you too.
Jokes aside, I've got some good news. After taking a look, the doctors have let me know that it shouldn't be too difficult to extract the thorns, which means that everyone should be able to recover after a period of rest. As for their mental recoveries, most are making good progress as well. We've added a few who were more severely affected to a special observation list.
You sure got everything taken care of, Riley.
I try my best. After all, it's my duty to take care of everything that happens within my territory.
I have a question for you, actually.
Please, go ahead.
Your flashbacks when you picked up the gem, your anger when you confronted Dojier.
That's a bit of a long story. I once had a similar experience. It had to do with the host family I lived with as a child. I was an orphan, adopted by a couple with a great deal of love in their hearts. And many siblings. We all adored each other. Once we were older, Mom and Dad would turn us over to be individually adopted by families of greater means, and go on to adopt more young children. They were perfect parents. Or so I thought.
And then?
And then I found out we were merely raised as livestock.
Once we had reached a certain age, our parents would bring us to the market for sale. All children that were sold would leave the house. Nobody would know what became of them. As for those who didn't sell, they were disposed of.
Oh, that's fucked up childhood. Like another shitty orphanage.
Did you know I once considered myself an extremely lucky child? All of my friends, all of my siblings, they all felt this way as well. I was also not the first to find out about the truth. All those who found out before me were simply added to the disposal pile. I could never shake the feeling of irony every time I juxtaposed their tragic ends against our parents' adoring smiles.
That explains a lot.
Yes. Like the society, my parents created a facade of joy, lies, and sacred desires. made by those I trusted most. And I didn't think that more moderate ways would solve the problem. My doubt and helpless anger pushed me forward until I got what I deserved.
I have to take some time to process it. I don't really know what to say.
It's all right. You don't have to tell me what you think. I've already committed to this path, regardless of what anyone may say about it. The least I can do is to make sure that the same tragedy will not happen again in my new home.
Sorry to disturb you, everyone.
Oh, it's a decent facade. Are you two feeling better yet?
It was all because you arrived in time. I managed to escape unscathed.
Glad to hear it.
We came here on impulse today because we were hoping that you'd be able to lend us a hand, Your Grace.
Please, go on right ahead. I'll do my best to help. Within reason, of course.
I'd like to be wedded to Avis here at the fortress.
You're getting married?
Yeah, we met each other through the society and both fell into Dugier's trap. But even during our time there, we never doubted each other. We always believed that Dugier was manipulating us, trying to make us mistrust each other. After this incident, we've come to believe that he's found the one for the rest of our lives.
They went through some shit.
You could say we managed to make the best out of a bad situation. He didn't abandon me, and I didn't forsake him either. But we're still both prisoners. And we also aren't sure if the fortress is the best place to host something so celebratory. So we are just wondering, is our request a bit too out of line?
You're right. The fortress has never hosted a wedding before. But that's no reason to say no, is it? I'll help you make the arrangements. If you need anything special shipped in from the surface, just say the word.
We can't thank you enough, Your Grace. We are actually also planning to stay here after the conclusion of our sentence.
Yeah, we've already made tons of special memories here. So now it'd be too hard to leave. And we have full confidence in the fortress's future with you at the helm, Your Grace.
Your trust is the highest form of praise.
Hey, loosen up a bit. Shouldn't you be the happiest man in the band to hear that people would like to stay of their own free will?
Yeah. I'll always take a genuine expression of faith over any obligation to obey.
That was a nice little quest. Alright. We can finally continue the unfinished comedy, the fucking 3-part act for the Narcissus Cross. Narcissus Cross. Well, let's do the event first.
Thank you for completing today.
Or, start that quest. Gotta do the event at some point. Oh, I could swim faster, I forgot. Damn, not even 1500? Fuck me. There's only 3 people, that's hilarious. Nice, 300 coins. Mogged everyone. They're 1600. So I just have to play the next 2 mini games and we're done. Save that last one for some other time. I think the point cap will go up. What the fuck? What the fuck? You can hurt each other? I'm so bad at this one. Dude, get off my ass. Ah, damn it. So I'll wait to that last one when they increase it. We can finally continue this quest. Holy moly. Hello, ma'am, and hello to your cute companion, Dirty Face Darcy, at your service. Dirty Face. That's right, just call me Dirty Face Darcy. They used to call me Pretty Face on the outside, but that nickname's just so lame. You just call me Dirty Face instead. Oh, that's just a cool nickname. I wash my face every day. You don't have to stand all the way over there. Any news? Where the action at? Oh, I gotta check something real quick. Doo-doo-doo. Right. Where's the action at? But you don't need to talk like that. Don't tell Paimon. Paimon, you picked up some bad habits. No way, Paimon won't allow it. Too bad. It's not time for pancreation yet. Let me think. How about this? Why don't I take you to have some fun? A few folks have locked horns over the chance to go outside. I had no idea those Fontaine researchers you guys could dish it out like that. I'm guessing they'll be here any minute now. What do you think? Think of it as an opening act for the real pancreation match starts. Want to check it out? Okay, let's do it then. Let's go. Hi, Estian. I brought 2 new friends with me. Your new friends may have come at a bad time. See that? They're going to be at it for a while. That's an unscientific way of keeping score. Besides, the participants were unsupervised. Is that any way to produce convincing results? I'm calling for a reassessment. This is a competition. Of course, we should have a refined and fair set rules. Participants who don't follow the rules should be disqualified. You talk a good game. I expect nothing less from someone who's been through the ringer. If you're referring to the fraudulent thesis case, I've already made my point several times. Now, the case is still under investigation. It's used to try and attack my character or something like that. If you say so, after all, you're the only one who knows the truth. Oh, it's Genevieve and Rave again. I'll talk to you about my thing later. Then I'm gonna bounce for now. I'll leave my 2 new friends to you. Darcy makes a dash for it. He left us just like that. Some guide. Paimon gives him 0 stars. 0. Mr. Guard, as the organizer, it's not exactly proper for you to stay out of this discussion of the rules, is it? This is just a game to pass time. How was I supposed to know you old get so riled up over it, let alone take it this seriously? Right, why don't we introduce the rules of the game to the new players? A game? I'm definitely gonna win. Yeah, there's no game the 2 of us can't win. Wait a sec, we still don't know what the game even is yet. Don't try and change the subject. We're already halfway through the game and they don't even know the fundamental rules. They can't just join it now. So what are you guys playing? Coupon Millionaire. Paimon's never heard of such a game. Of course not. This is just what the heartless guards play to make fun of us. Everyone loses, and now I'm sure you know who wins. That's not true. You work to earn coupons during the game, and the one that has the most coupons will get an even better reward from me. So everyone wins, but one person wins more than the rest. Reward better than coupons, what could it be? In Darcy's word, a chance to be under the sun. Some of our periodic checks need to be performed outside, and I get to decide who gets these jobs. It wouldn't be very interesting if I just picked up based on my preferences, so I created Coupon Millionaire, and those who want to go outside are free to sign up. Whoever gets the most coupons wins the game. If you feel that your strength alone will be insufficient, you can find others to group up with. As for how you earn coupons, I don't care about that. As far as the game goes, the rules are really vague. As far as the strategy, does the Fontaine Research Institute not have similar games? How about you, Darcy's new friends? Sorry everyone, but I'm going to win. It's not impossible to come back from behind, but only those who have the means will be able to do it. As for them, STN, maybe you should arrange a special competition for children. Children's competition? Paimon doesn't know who you are, but you should underestimate us. We've seen some things. It's just a game, and we're going to cruise through it. My fucking keyboard's like not working. No, I'll definitely be the biggest winner. Oh wow, a real child and a confident one at that. What the fuck? Why did you say that? That's what Cater said, and he's never lied to me. What are you all doing here? You again, SDN? I didn't break any rules, did I? In fact, I even increased everyone's work efficiency, and that should be to my credit. You know what I mean. Know your place, SDN. You're a guard, and you use your powers to make them obey you. I have my own way of doing things, and you know this. It's been some time since you arrived here at the fortress. You should try blending in a little more. Laziness, apathy. I'll restore order here, starting with you. Stop this gathering and go back to what you were doing. I'm not leading as STN. If I'm going to restore order, then punishments are a must. I don't think you want to know what they are. Are there things that even I don't know? I suggest you don't need to waste any of your time on this game that we play to kill time. The fortress is huge, and I'm sure there are other things that require attention. I don't need you to remind me. When less leaves, Genevieve and Ray returned to their respective commands. The girl, what did it say? The girl also slips away without being noticed. Finally, being serious can be a virtue. Overly serious is something else. Anyway, now that the annoying guy's gone, will you join the game, Darcy's new friends? What's our person leaves their friends behind anyway? We aren't his friends. In fact, Prime's going to use his uncle nickname to address him. That pretty face is a jerk. Oh, wait a minute. That nickname doesn't sound all that mean. Alright then, what should we call you? Call me Paimon. This is a traveler. As for the game, you'll need more time to think about this. Sure, if you change your mind, please feel free to talk to me. Actually, where did that little girl go? Why are there children that young in Fort Mary P? That's strange. Paimon's really strange. Shall we go take a look for her? Talk to her? There you are. Oh, you again. And you're are you a bird, little one? A bird? Paimon doesn't look like a bird. Do we keep talking? Indeed, Paimon, you don't. That's so strange. You can fly, but you're not a bird. Are you an evil dragon or an evil dragling? The way you eat and your thirst for the well certainly fit the bill. No, they don't. Anyway, she's a traveler and Paimon's name is Paimon. What's your name? I'm Lenore. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, will you please tell me where the evil sorcerer is? Whether the evil sorcerer is still there? The evil sorcerer? Yes, with black clothes and staff that has branches sticking out of it. Cater said that I mustn't get spotted by that sorcerer or things will get very bad. Where's that wicked spell singer? My sword is ready. Why are you playing along? Paimon thinks she's talking about who we just saw. Must have been a guard, right? So who's this bad sorcerer? Estienne or Noelis? Estienne's a good sorcerer. He brought me flowers when he returned last time. They had the same color as my skirt. Then Cater taught me to put them into books to make pressed flowers. That way my books would smell nice too. Is this what they call fragrance of knowledge? Noelis then. Estienne said he was annoying too. Paimon doesn't like him either. It seems he doesn't think very highly of us. Anyway, the evil sorcerer is gone now. Still, why does it look like he in the fortress of Meripede? I've always been here. Why does everyone ask that? It's so strange. Oh my god, Emporio. This really is just Stone Ocean. I keep making that joke. I didn't think they actually follow through. Don't you two have your own home too? Home is where your family is. That's what Cater said too, which is why I have a home that I don't know about. How do you call a place that you don't know home? Wait, I can't? That's a toughie, but I'm sure Cater knows the answer. He knows a lot of things and a lot of stories. Might Cater, by any chance, be a kid who looks about the same age as you? Nope, he's a lot taller than me. Taller than Miss Traveler and taller than that evil sorcerer. But he's afraid of the evil sorcerer. He lost his sword and the evil sorcerer has a powerful staff, so he hides when that evil sorcerer comes out. Cater sounds mysterious, and maybe Lenora is just too young. She hasn't been very clear about herself at all. Maybe this Cater knows more. I guess we can go meet him. You want to meet Cater? Will you take us to see him? Sure, but it's too soon to go back. I want to explore this place while the evil sorcerer isn't here. Will you come with me? Let's go. And let's go. The Bow Wow house is just up ahead. I've never been inside though. Cater wouldn't let me. You can sometimes hear Bow Wow sounds from inside. Maybe that's because there are a lot of furry mosses in there. It's a very dangerous place. I saw an evil sorcerer enter once and the place became quiet quickly. That evil little Skylark, what are you doing here? Careful now, or the evil sorcerer might catch you and put you in a cage. The evil sorcerer isn't here right now. I'm not afraid. Good girl. Good. Atta girl. Those who come here frequently will walk around this thing in circles. Nizami said that this is a boxing dummy. You can't earn his approval, then you can't enter the Bow Wow house. Oh, now Miss Traveler can go take on the furry beasts. Want an adventure, Lenore. Ouch! I'm sorry, are you alright? What happened? It's the evil sorcerer's magic. We'll be trapped if we get caught in it. Sorry, the light's broken. The expert here isn't anywhere near as good as he claimed. I never said such a thing. Oh, it's you. It's alright, you're a good sorceress, but that bright light really hurts my eyes. So you're not denying that you're an expert? I would never. That's not what you told Galvana. The force said that this is a noise box that transfers evil into good. Running the noise box elsewhere is very dangerous because it might attract the evil sorcerer. What the fuck? Monthly production safety measures noise. Bringing items not related to the production is forbidden. It includes but is not limited to books, papers, collections, and other reading materials, imitation TCG, or other card games. Monthly production's own safety measures notice. Guess our adventure is almost at an end. The coupon cafeteria is our final stop, so the ultimate destination of adventuring is a good meal. Not bad, right? Adventurers take a toll on your body, so eating afterwards is a must. That's right, and I've never seen someone as small as Miss Paimon. You're even smaller than Miss Seedreen. You should eat more so you can grow bigger. I think Paimon's fine just the way she is. I'm going on. That gives me a headache. Paimon thinks so too. Let's talk to Bran and see if we'll get something good. Yep, it'd be nice if it was the delicious Tassie's ragu, though. Greetings, Bran. Greetings. What can I do for you? I'll have a free meal, please. 2 free meals, please. I'll have 500 free meals. Negative. According to the Fortune Mirrorpiece coupon cafe, only 1 free meal per day shall be permitted per person. I'm getting some for everyone. Are you seriously trying to feed everyone here? We just need 2. Understood. Enjoy. I'll have 1 too. Understood. Enjoy. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, let's open our meals together, alright? 3, 2, 1. Wow, mine's Tassie's ragu. What did you 2 get? Is there a pot? I'll cook my own meal. It certainly looks like food. Paimon doesn't want to eat anymore. So I got the only good meal? Will there be enough if we split into 3 portions? There's even a fortune site. What do yours say? Paimon's version says, luck only brings fleeting pleasure. Lifelong happiness requires hard work. Not Paimon's mad. How about you, Traveler? Things happen. Don't take it personally. Just, wow. Mine says, misfortunes and illness and caring friends are the cure. The two of you went on adventures with me, so you're definitely caring friends, but you got the disgusting meals. The sorceress said that I must remember to pay it forward, so now it's my turn to cure you. Let's go to the rag and bone shop.
Rise with the sun.
Hello, Elward. Hey, Skylark. Want a Fanta? We just got a new shipment. How about your friends? So this is the rag and bone shop. If you have coupons, we have everything from the home supplies like Hydrophantasm, Taint Be Gone, to devices that can help you in the pancreation ring. Our wares, trusted and loved by all and sundry, you name it. Rag and Bone Shop has it. We'll have some Hydrophantasm, Taint Be Gone. We don't really need this, do we? The special items must be pre-ordered, though, or if you're lucky enough, you might find what you need on the for sale list. We do have other stuff stocked at the old time, so back to my question. How about some Fanta? I want everything at Uncle Albert's store. That's not going to be a problem. Let's see. We're almost through with the shipment, and only food and drinks are left, but they'll cost you a good number of coupons. Really? Are you sure it won't be a problem? Problem? I mean coupons. Cater gave me a ton of them, so I should have them though. The food and drinks here are really great, and you're going to love them, Miss Paimon. Cater said the coupons make unfair things fair. Only I got the delicious Tassie's ragu at the coupon cafeteria, and that was unfair. I'm going to use my coupons to buy something delicious for the two of you. Time to eat then. Something doesn't feel right. Lenora said there are plenty of delicious food and drinks. But Estienne said that hunger and gross food reduce our work efficiency and put us in a bad mood. We want to see Cater soon. We want to be in a good mood when we see him. That's why we need to fill our stomachs with delicious food. We're counting on you, Uncle Alvard. Sure, thank you for the business. If Laura says so, we'll dig in. Yep, have a good meal, Miss Paimon. Oh my god, we're having like this little girl treat us. What the fuck? Feasting with Lunar. Everything that can be finished up ends up in Paimon's pack. That was amazing. Paimon's so full, she can barely walk. She's getting sleepy too. Why are we here again? You can't remember, that maybe it wasn't that important. Looking 2.5 men. I remember now, we're supposed to be looking for Cater. Let's go, but I don't know if he's there. If not, we can wait. He might be back soon. Find Cater. Oh, gotta go fucking up. Cater always tells me stories in the evening, so he doesn't come back soon. Just wait a bit and he'll be back for sure. He sounds like a great brother. Yeah, Cater's really good at telling stories. Oh, and look at my braids. He braided them for me too. Cater, I'm back. Welcome back, Lenora. Looks like you made some friends. Oh, Caterpillar. Yes, there, Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon. Miss Paimon's small and she can fly, but she's not a bird. She's not Celia either. Maybe a small Oceanid? No wonder no one has seen anything like her or knows anything about her. Paimon's Paimon. That's right, Paimon's just Paimon. She's not Celia nor a Oceanid. Wait, you're a Catter? Maybe the same age as Lenora. Nice to meet you, Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon. Please don't be so formal. That feels so strange. Well, if you're Lenora's friends, sure. Anyway, both you and Lenora are children, right? So, is your guardian here? Why are the two of you in a place like this? Catter's not a child. Indeed, I am not. As for my present appearance, you can think of it as an illness of sorts. So that's what's going on. I've been here for a long time. Well, because of what I've done in the past. But it's more complicated for Lenore. She was born here. Here, in the fortress? You're a stranger, Miss Paimon. I've already told you that I've always been here, haven't I? Agnes, her mother, was plagued by chronic illness and passed away some time ago. I don't stick my nose into other people's lives, so I didn't know about their situation, but regardless, Lenora wound up with no one to care for her. Maybe it's because I've been here for a long time. She's close to me, but either way, Estienne's asked me to look after her. So that's how it is. But she shouldn't be here, right? It's not like she's done anything wrong. You're right. I'm just looking after her for now, and she should really be with her family. Unfortunately, she does indeed have family outside the fortress. So that's what she meant when she said she has a home that she doesn't know about. Will she be able to reunite with them soon? About that, things are a little complicated. I'm afraid it won't be happen all that soon. Yeah, why? Because she doesn't have any proof of identity. Maybe Agnes didn't think of that either. She was the one who have needed to start the process to send Lennar away from the fortress. How about her other family members? Estienne said that Agnes wrote them in the past, but that she never received a reply and thus stopped trying altogether. If they knew about the current situation, they might change their minds. That's why I want to take her to her family. And if they don't want to take her in, we'll figure something else out then. Why can't I stay here? Sure, there's an evil sorcerer, but there's a good sorcerer and you're here too. I don't want to leave. Mother never came back after leaving the fortress. If I leave, does that mean I'll never come back just like my mother and I never see you again, Catter? Agnes left. I don't think Lennar can comprehend what happened. Ah. Either way, there's no place for a child to grow up. How will a sprout bloom without sunlight? You should get out of this place, Lennar. You heard all the stories already. There's a real world outside a family that you're connected to. I'll go with you, so you don't need to be afraid. I believe you. You never lied to me. But how will you get her out without proof of identity? Is there anything we can do to help? Is there some loophole or a back door we can use? There are options, but they're too risky. How about this then? Let's follow the rules, albeit not that strictly. How would that work? Every so often, Estienne will bring few people with him to do some work outside. We use this chance to get Lennar back to her family. She doesn't have any proof of identification to begin with, and the disappearance of someone who never existed on paper isn't exactly going to make her news here in the fortress. You aren't talking about the coupon millionaire, are you? I remember Estienne saying that whoever gets the most coupons within a time limit will win the chance to go outside. Whoops, our coupons went straight to our stomachs. And Lennar spent a ton more cleaning the rag and bone shop out. We're sure to lose now. What are we going to do? We won't lose. If Catter says we'll win, we'll definitely win. Lennar, Paramount suspects you aren't grasping the gravity of the situation at all. Can we get the coupons refunded? We can just say that she's a child who didn't understand the rules. Sorry, we'll just have to wait for the next opportunity. As the transaction already took place, I'm afraid that won't be so easy. That's fine, the coupons I gave to Lennar were for her to use as she pleased. This little mishap won't change the outcome. Paramount still feels kind of bad though. Why don't we help you? Paramount remembers Estienne saying that you can play the game as a group. Really? Miss Paimon, you and Miss Traveler will play the game with us too? Yep, and we will win this thing together. We'll just consider this a commission of advanced rewards. With us here, this will be a piece of cake. There are 4 of us, after all. Still, how can we get the most coupons in the least amount of time? I already feel much better knowing that you'll be helping us. Thank you both. As for how to get the coupons, I have a few ideas, but I can wait until tomorrow. You must be exhausted. If you don't mind, why don't you rest up first? There's no space here. Good idea, Traveler. If you're tired, why don't we call it early? Why don't we call it an early night? Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, and I tried really wonderful tasting Fanta. Miss Paimon drank a whole lot of it, but she didn't drop down at all. She must know a lot of powerful magic then. Yep, Miss Paimon's so strong. Yeah, she's fucking carrying me all the time. I'm feeling a little tired. Should we rest now? Let's rest. Catter, what are you going to start to... Catter, what story are you going to tell me today? I've already heard a lot of stories heroes as the main characters. Today, I'll tell you a story about a little girl then. A little girl? Can a little girl also be the main character? Of course she can. It's her own story after all. In other stories, she might be a hero herself, or even an evil dragon. There are all kinds of roles she can play. Long, long ago, there was a little girl who lived in a giant's garden. The giant took special care of the flowers in the garden and wouldn't allow anyone to pluck even a single one of them. To keep intruders out, the giant built a towering wall around it. Because of this, the little girl living in the giant's garden had never set foot outside of it, even once. The giant always told her that the world outside was a dangerous place and that the garden was the safest place she could live in. And then what? Did the little girl listen to the giant? I bet she didn't. If she did, then the story would end there. You're right. The little girl was never one for doing what she was told. Uh-huh. As for the rest of the story, well, let's save it up for next time. Wait, where did Catra and Lenore go? Did we oversleep? Let's go look for them, traveler. Oh, it seems like we come at a bad time. Catra's been taken by the evil sorcerer. What's everyone doing here? What? If I'm not mistaken, it must be traveling Paimon. I'll come back to your question in a moment. I consulted records from the last 100 years. I couldn't find any record of a caterpillar. In light of this possible mislaying of documents, we'll need your cooperation to recreate them. There's nothing pressing about the matter. If you ask me what's the rush about, SDN, I often get the impression that you couldn't care less about restoring order to this place. I can't agree with your viewpoint. People who habitually indulge their every whim just can't see that too much freedom actually does them harm. I'll restore order to this chaos using my own methods. I'll advise you not to stand in the way of my work. Chaos? Isn't that just another word for thinking on your feet? You know what? Forget it. Is Caterpillar your real name? Additionally, I'll need you to state your crime in as much detail as possible, the time, location, as well as the final sentence pronounced. The more details you provide, the greater the likelihood we'll have of retrieving your records. If your file was indeed lost, we can fill in a portion of your records based on your statement. I've been called Caterpillar for as long as I can remember. I think this name suits me best, and it's the closest thing I have to a real name. Real name, Caterpillar. Confirmed to be correct. Next, state your crime. Carried out certain tasks under my master's orders. I failed, but some people suffer because of it. Nonetheless, this was my crime. Your master, I'll need your full name. Also, when did this occur? Unlike me, he has many names. This happened a long time ago. Are you messing with me? Everything I've said is the truth. His voice sounds too low to be that of a child. I apologize. Were you looking for a more dramatic account, or for some lurid details to ignite your imagination? As for what happened that day, I could recount it, sparing no detail, from the furnishings of that clandestine hall to the thoughts of my companion, which I ventured to speculate on. But that's all just a fabrication of mine made after the fact. We both know that's not what you're really after, for these are nothing more than stories masquerading as the truth. The real story has turned to smoke along with that barren garden. What you want to know is the pure truth. The truth is that the culprit is where he should be. The other minutiae and trivialities are of no significance to you. They're inconsequential and thus won't shaking up your order in the slightest. There's nothing here for you to trouble yourself with. Everything is as it should be. The culprit is where he should be. There's nothing here for me to trouble myself with. Everything is as it should be. Compared to a temporarily missing file, surely the misuse of Rochelle loudspeaker is a more obvious problem. Apart from the unauthorized use, we also received a number of complaints recently of nervous breakdowns caused by its repeated use. You're right, STN. The guards have even a greater duty to put a stop to this sort of rule breaking. We should investigate the matter immediately. What are you waiting for then? Let's get this show on the road. That's odd. Why did you flip at the drop of the head? Hot. There's something fishy about this. Did it have to do with the stuff Caterpillar said? Paimon just felt a little sleepy when she heard it. Let's just ask him directly. Sorry for the delay. About the way I said I got the coupons earlier. What did you do to them? Someone that aggressive doesn't seem like the type to take advice from anyone. Why would he give in so easily? Just a few small tricks. The culprit is where he should be. This is an undeniable fact. Making someone as straightforward as him certain of an undeniable fact isn't exactly hard. The purer a person is, the more easily they tend to be influenced by others' words. I've been here for a long time, as you know. After staying in one place for a long time, it's only natural to pick up a few handy tricks to exert some degree of influence over your environment. Almost too handy, I'd say. Sounds a little suspicious. What the fuck? He You can hypnotize people? That's crazy. Sounds a little suspicious. Changing a stubborn person's mind with just a few simple phrases almost sounds like magic. Could there have been times when we were also influenced by magic without even knowing it? Considering how pure-hearted you are, Paimon, that is a worrying thought. You two, traveler, wait a minute. You're not saying Paimon's gullible, are you? Not as simple as it looks. There are always limits to the application of tricks like these, and the results aren't always what you hope for. Once there was an overly trusting kid who wanted to progress into arts. He always had a knack for it, but he lacked confidence because of his visual impairment. The certainty that he could draw well was inside him to begin with. That's why I didn't turn him away when he came to me for help. Things didn't go quite as expected in the end, of course, but I did take a chance this time. I just thought that if he held us up here, it would keep delaying the plan to get Lenore out of the fortress. Besides, I doubt you wanted to be questioned by him repeatedly either. Shouldn't take chances like that. Well, you got to take chances to achieve your goals. You're absolutely right. Back to the matter at hand. If you change your mind and want to back out, I understand completely. Lenore might be sad for a time, though. For her playmates like you are hard to come by. I already made a promise to her, so you can't just back out our word now, right? A promise is a promise. This doesn't mean I trust you. Yeah, consider this our way of helping her out. Speaking of which, where is she? She went on an adventure early this morning, probably to rehearse for what's to come after she leaves this place. It's just as well. I have a few headaches to go take care of soon. You can usually get a reward for helping others, including the guards, take care of some headaches. Oh, we totally get that. Sounds just like some of the adventurer guild's commissions. I see. Would you two join me on this next commission then? Sure. Where are we going? The abandoned production zone to lower levels. Fuck. Alright. Oh, there's no way to go there so quickly. Fuck. No one comes here anymore after the geode mine shaft was closed, and the devices here aren't meant for just anyone to handle. And that's exactly what happened this time. Someone tinkered with the drive valve and trapped their own companion. Anyway, let's get it to open up the passage to Supply Warehouse 1. By the way, if they offer you a drink, you best say no. Who's going to offer us a drink, and why won't we take it? You'll find out soon enough. Alright, old man. No, you can go now, but before we do that, let's make sure we got the gear drivetrain. We'll need it later. Oh, what the fuck? Where's this geared drivetrain? Mitol, are you alright? I hope you weren't trapped for too long. My savior, you're finally here. Where's Koblenz? He's not with you? He told me about trapping you here and asked for my help, but he left because the guard interrupted us. I knew he wasn't reliable. He probably ran away because he felt guilty. I mean, how do you make money in business if you don't take risks? He was clumsy and too cautious to boot. I mean, pure water is one thing, but even Fanta is available nowadays. Fanta's here. How are we supposed to survive? Oh. What, you like Fanta too? Don't you like Fanta? It's just about alright. I do, I admit, it's a formidable rival. Anyway, I have to settle this with Koblenz. By the way, has he paid you? Nope. Sometimes I want to stuff him in a large bucket to make him reflect on what he's done. Anyway, please take these coupons. Take them, you two, if you would. What, you want us to take all of it? Of course. Thank you, then. We can go to Rag and Bone Shop later to see if they have anything new. By the way, I'd like to apologize for dragging you into this. I have some fresh health drinks. Would you like a bottle? Fresh health drinks? Yep, healthier than pure water, in fact. I'll take one. You think I would not take one? No, Travel didn't mean it. We already had a lot of drinks before coming here. Fine, but these drinks are good. We'll make sure to try one next time. Bad timing, huh? We'll come back when you get a chance. We'll come back when you get a chance. It'll be my treat. Anyway, I must go back talk to Lens now. I have something else to take care of, so I need to get going. Don't worry too much about the coupons. I'll put the clues I come across on the blackboard. Let's meet up later. See you later.
I'll keep this close.
Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, we fallen way behind. It's true. I got to ask SDN about the current situation, and this seems to be the case. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm on the kids team. Oh my goodness. That primacy. Oh, looks like you got some coupons too, Caterpillar. Wait, are we still dead last? Even Darcy's ahead of us. He entered the competition by himself, didn't he? How can this be happening? Because he helped the guards take care of no small number of nuisances. For example, Miss Mongley enough to ask him for help. Primacies. Wait a minute. Does that mean he was so nice to us at the start because he could gain something from it? Also, when we lose for sure, this keeps up. Only Primat hadn't eaten so much at the Rag and Bone Shop earlier. No matter. All that counts is the total number of coupons collected within the time limit. Using coupons you already have doesn't affect the total count. That means you can eat even more, Miss Paimon. Well, no, our problem right now is that we're about to lose the competition. Aren't you guys the least bit worried? There's still plenty of time left before the end. We'll make it. It is exhausting. Let's keep going tomorrow. We're going to take the lead straight from last place. Now I'm motivated. That does like your typical... They forgot a word. That does sound like your typical motivational story. Sure, but can you really pull it off? You have to believe in yourself more, Miss Paimon. The heroes of the story are all sure of themselves. That's why they're the main characters. You're right, Lenore. We're gonna win this thing. Tomorrow we divide and conquer. We will reconvene here once we make some gains. Sound good? We'll make better time this way. Indeed, that sounds like a better plan. If you don't mind, we can rest here just like before. And you don't mind, we can rest here just like before. Sure, Travel, you can take a break now if you're tired. I was chatting with Miss Monglane. She said that Natlan's nothing like Fontaine, that she really wants us to take a dip in the volcanic hot spring. A volcano? Is that a flaming mountain? And mountains are super tall mounds of rock and dirt, right? You'll get to see all these things for yourself after you leave this place, but it's volcanoes or anything else. Let's explore those places together, Catter. Let's invite Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon too. They'll definitely like that. Let's see. Should we rest now? Let's take a rest. Catter, tell me more of the story about the little girl. Last time we left out with the little girl living in the giant's garden. I bet she leads the giant's garden, but how'd she get out of there? One day, the little girl heard the sound of a woman's voice coming from beyond the towering wall. Kind-hearted giant, I'm in need of the little purple flowers from your garden. Would you please give me some? The giant refused, of course. He usually bellowed at the woman on the other side of the garden wall to leave at once. But the woman did not leave, and from a short distance away she lamented that she had journeyed from afar for the little purple flowers in the garden which she needed to cure a sick friend's illness. Hearing the woman's plight, the little girl felt sorry for her and her friend. Giant, so many flowers in this garden. Surely having one or two less wouldn't hurt. Thus the little girl approached the garden wall and whispered to the woman that she was willing to bring the woman a few of the little purple flowers, except the girl said the giant wouldn't let her leave, and the garden's walls were so tall that she wasn't sure how she would be able to get the flowers from her to her from the inside. From the other side of the wall, the woman told the little girl that she was actually a witch that knew many magic spells, and the little girl could bring her the flowers she needed from the giant's garden. She could use her magic to help the little girl leave that garden. The little girl decided to help the witch? I bet she did. Otherwise, the witch wouldn't be able to cure her friend's illness, right? But the giant said she couldn't leave the garden. If she left, wouldn't she get punished somehow? It's getting late. Let's leave that part of the story for next time. They're not here, child. We should go and see if there are any commissions that are worth coupons, right? Papa probably went to get coupons elsewhere, but he left us some clues. The entrance to the Rift of Erosion. We will take our chances. We'll even be able to get some coupons. Looks like Capital lets us be coupons breadcrumbs to follow. Alright. Close not in here. As always, reduction into production zone is forbidden. Only production zone measures notice. Got questions? If you don't mind, ask me. If you do, don't ask me. I'm not a guard. Go find Estienne. He seems got all the time in the world. Not a guard? No. I just play on stage. See this uniform? Take a closer look. The quality is much worse than an actual uniform. If it wasn't for the tragically tiny budget for the tri-coupon troop, I would have a proper costume, genuine top quality guards uniform. I think that's the best use of your research. Tri-coupon troop. No, incredible organization dedicated to enriching lives through theater, or at least I'd like to be able to say that. At the moment, we're more amateur hobbyists, or a support group. Oh, if we only had more of a budget. The lines here are a bit wooden too. Maybe the writing should be better reflect the characters and their psychology, mentality. The audience should be able to understand this part of the plot. Please refrain, Foreman. Are you going to upbeat the dialogue to the point the audience left guessing again? Do you recall the last performance? Nobody understood any of it. All they could say was they didn't understand much but seemed very avant-garde, and we were trying to write a situational comedy. But of course it won't be like last time. Don't be unreasonable, Foreman. You need to consider the audience's perspective when you try to decide how to communicate the meaning to play. You're right. Okay, I'll do another edit. You be quick. We have a rehearsal this evening. As you wish, Miss Mailhat. Dude, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Was there like a quest here somewhere? Hello, what is it? Please help us, good sorceress. Is there anything I can help with? Why are you talking like Lennar? Just get to the point. Maybe I am a child. You need lots of coupons. Are there any jobs we can take? You didn't join SCN's game, did you? You should know when to stop. Nonetheless, there is something that I need your help with. Linus should be repairing his device or whatever it is by the rift erosion. Go help him out, would you? Just ask him for a conversation. He won't object. We'll take care of it. Oh, it's going on. What the fuck? I thought we just saw you down there. Listen, time. Come help me out. You can be mines? That's scary. We won't do this for free, though. Oh. They have similar names. Galvariat sent us to help you. How do you know that? Because you're the only ones here to help. Well, that makes sense. Anyway, the task is nothing difficult. The research terminal here requires two to operate it simultaneously. They've already entered the commands. Just walk over and pull the lever. Almost forgot. The charging device should be nearby. Please install the charging device first before starting. And just to double check, you're not machine killers, are you? It depends on how you define machine killers. If the research terminal attacks me, then I guess I am. Why do you ask? I asked Galvana for help last night, even though I only looked away for a moment. When I looked back, the terminal was already destroyed. I asked her what happened, but she couldn't tell me. I found out from her sister later that no machines can survive under her for more than half a day. Even Alon Guillotin wouldn't have given up on her. I said, oh my god, Alon mentioned. Even the repair fee was deducted from my compensation. If you're just like her, then all my heart would be in vain. What a story. We're definitely not like her. Don't worry. I'm counting on you then. Looking good. If we weren't in a place like this, I would hire you as my assistants. This is too easy. By the way, what does this device do? There was a rift that connected to the outside and it had to be watched. Now we can just seal the passage of this device and save manpower. There's nothing new to the Fontaine Research Institute anyway, but since I have plenty of time, I modified it a little. What you're seeing now isn't even its final form, which was actually deployed at the geode mineshaft. I think I spoke too much. Just pretend you didn't hear anything. So there are exits in the geode mineshaft. Is that final version more powerful? Of course, there are other components. Wait, why do you want to know that? If you want to know the full extent of it, you can give it a try yourself. If you're caught, don't say I put you up to it. Anyway, problem solved. Galvana no longer needs to come down too often. I can take a break. Yes, I almost forgot about your conversation. Thanks for the help. Yes, coupons. What the fuck? I'm missing 20 of them. Alright. Back here, I guess. Is there anyone else that needs help? December. December. Can anyone help me? Please, I'm begging you. Help this poor soul. Are you alright? Oh, thank goodness. Finally, some kind of people. You see, it's my son's birthday tomorrow. I like to send him a letter. But to get a letter, I'll send out the Fortune Mirrorbeat. You have to queue up here. I don't have the time for that. Huh? Why not? There was a major safety incident in the protection zone, so I had to get there immediately. I was hoping someone could stand in line for me, but I know this is what I deserve. My son's innocent. Why should he have to pay for my crimes too? All I want is to send him a letter so he knows his father hasn't forgotten his birthday and loves him very much, but I can't even do that. Poor guy. We'll help him, won't we, traveler? You will? I don't have much in the way of money on me right now, but I'm sure to pay your fair price for your trouble based on the market average. The market average? Yes, I lined up for other people before, so I know the going rate. It's alright. Don't sweat it. We're happy to help. Thank you so much. You're great people. Oh, I forgot to ask for your names. I'm December. And you? Paimon? Paimon, she is Traveler. We are adventure buddies. Well, it's good to meet you, Paimon. Traveler, here's the letter. Just hand it to Lutz over there, your lifesaver. And don't worry, we'll take care of it. December leaves in a hurry after handing over the letter. A long time passes before you and Paimon notice that the short queue hasn't moved an inch. You could be here a while. Suddenly, your attention is drawn to a conversation between two people behind you. It's taking. Oh, well, there's a chest here. Forever, and the air is so stuffy here, I can barely breathe. First time queuing here, huh, kid? Welcome to the infamous lowest queue in the fortress, a Mirrorbeat. Surprised you've never heard of it. Lutz has a tendency to slow things down by embellishing the letters as he types them out. Can't help himself. Then, of course, we have to check through them all over again to make sure we're happy with it. Blah blah blah. Are you kidding me? God, I'm going weak at the knees. Haha, hang in there, buddy. Pass out, you only have to start all over again tomorrow. It's happened before, you know. One guy is on his third visit and still hasn't managed to send his letter. Third visit? Gee, sucks to be him. Ah, you bet it does. It takes a special kind of bad luck to fail 3 times in a row. He's a legend in the Mirrorbeat queuing community. We call him Unlucky December. If you're interested, I can tell you more about him. To be honest, I'm not really in the mood. Oh, come on, cheer up. Anyway, it all started the day before yesterday. It was sweltering hot that afternoon. I said I'm not. Whatever, carry on. December came to me that afternoon saying he had to line up and send a letter the following day. He asked me if I could cover his shift as a porter in the coupon cafeteria. I was going to say no because it sounded like more trouble than it was worth, but he gave me the old puppy eyes and said how he missed his chance last night because he overslept and how his son was still waiting for his letter. I took pity on and agreed to help him out, but guess what I saw when I got off work yesterday? I saw him looking for someone else to cover his work, and the excuse was still the same. He needed to send a letter. So I went over and asked him what happened, and he said he learned from his mistakes and woke up early in the morning to queue up, but he still didn't manage to send a letter due to unforeseen complications. Don't tell me he joined the wrong line. No, but that's almost as funny as what actually happened. He skipped breakfast to get into the line early, but by the afternoon he was running on empty and starting to lose it. He tried to push through, but suddenly everything went black. There was a loud thud. He was out cold. By the time he regained consciousness, they were closed for the day. Oh, what a loser. Wait, did I? I don't think I had anything to eat either. Crumbs. Now my stomach's starting to growl. Did they say Mr. December? I didn't realize that lined up what we lined up for. Good thing we always have food with us for emergencies. Yep, and Paimon too. I need to check something real quick. Okay. That didn't seem very nice, but Paimon can't put her finger on why. My emergency food. Queuing for a long time gets tedious and tiring. You start to forget your purpose here. Only the occasional background noise and chatter serves to remind you that despite how it feels, the time is indeed moving. I'm feeling lightheaded. Man, I really hope I don't have to do this all over again tomorrow. Eat this. You need something in your stomach. Next time, remember to bring food and water when you go on the long queue. Thank you. But it's crazy that you're talking about this queue like it's a marathon. Listen up, Maggot. This is the most brutal, godforsaken slice of hell in the whole Fortune of Mirrorbeat. It makes Pancration look like a walk in the park. But it's just... Every queuer worked their salt nose to plan properly before committing to join the line. Some people bring a stool for rest breaks, and some of the more hardcore folks have even been known to camp outside the entrance the night before. It's just a queue. This is no ordinary queue, rookie. This is war. Everyone's expected to give 110%. Even Unlucky December has multiple contingency plans. Sadly, the best laid plans are no match for fate. On my way back from the production zone earlier, I saw him leaving the line heading in the direction of the coupon cafeteria. So I asked him, hey, aren't you supposed to be in queue? And do you know what his answer was? He got so fixated in queuing that he forgot the most important thing of all. He didn't bring his letter with him, so he had to leave and come back. Oh, you have to meet this guy. Sounds like quite a character. What? He forgot his letter? Man, December's luck really is terrible. Wait, then what did he give us? Did he give us his letter? Right, he handed us right to us. Prime's getting pretty confused. Let's take a peek at it. To my love, my dearest Monsieur Nouvellette, I know not how many days and nights have passed since our previous trial. My dreams have been filled with longing for your face. So kind, so handsome. It excites me, agitates me to know what I shall be leaving this, that I shall be leaving this place, and that I shall see you once more. As I said, I'll do anything to see you again. I can wait no longer. Indeed, not one moment more, for you to castigate me, your humble defendant. And this time, I promise, I swear you will remember my name. Your Meyer, White Lily. Yeah, let's see what you wrote. Whoa, what the heck is all this? Brown doesn't see anything about a birthday or Mr. December anywhere. None of this information adds up. I'll have to ask him about it later. It's almost our turn, Traveler. Shall I hand in the letter? As your torturous ordeal approaches the end, you're sure yourself that this has all been worth it, but your questions being unanswered. Chapter's been closed, but the story continues. A letter? I can write to anyone? Got it, thanks. Hey, it's me. I made it just in time. Why are you so out of breath? I just finished up at the abandoned production zone and ran all the way here. So it's done? The letter's been sent? Great. You're White Lily? Oh, so that's the name she gave herself. Alright, to tell you the truth, a young woman asked me to send this letter for her. She looked really sick to me. So I agreed. I didn't even take a single more. I'm paying for your compensation out of my own pocket. Huh? Looking at the contents of the letter, she does seem very sick indeed. A very sick Noe Villette fan. I guess I must have grabbed the wrong letter on my way out. Fiddlesticks. The birthday letter will never get there in time now. Wait, really? So you finally got your letter posted, but it was the wrong one? Wow, you really lived up to your nickname, December. Faye's a cruel mistress. I'd love to stay and chat, but I gotta rush home and get the right letter now. I hope there's still time. Here's your compensation. Pleasure carrying business with you. Now to post that blasted letter to my son. See you. But, why do you have to leave? Primus has a ton of questions for him. Never mind. At least we got some coupons. Oh, huh? Is that all? It's not even one meal's worth. Guess we're going hungry tonight. We could take another queuing commission. Starvation suddenly sounds like a great option. That's a Paimon first. Paimon, what is this now? Should we meet back there? Meet back at the usual place. Whoa, there's a chest somewhere. Hello, look, Mrs. Yun. I'm afraid she's not here right now. Are you one of the inmates here too? No, I'm not. Though a Melody committed a crime would be punished the same as a human, it just so happens that I'm an innocent citizen. In fact, it's practically the opposite. I remember the mayor shall say phantom, but it's my day out, so I came here to speak with a friend, that's all. So, friend of the head nurse? Yeah, and her infirmary is quite spacious. It's perfect place to get together and chat over milkshakes. Sijuin's vision is much closer to humans than most Meldines. We all like to hear her describe the surroundings and then draw them. But as we are still in the Fortress of Meripede, we have to keep things low-key. The terrain here is quite complex, but that's the ideal for us smaller types to move about without anyone noticing. Very impressive. Oh, since your praise is well deserved, I'm very happy to accept it. Why don't I return the favor? All this while also meaning bright pretty, isn't it? Yo, Ascension Mask. Thank you. I see it.
I'll keep this close.
My goodness, so many of these. Oh, that's outside the fortress. Nope. Whoa, what the hell? Having fun playing House of the Kids. It's pretty fun, to be honest. Looks like SDN really should hold a children's version. Did you need us for something? We were rivals, you know. Did you really come to see if we were having a good time? I have many qualities, and one that has benefited me greatly is my curiosity. I always want to get to the bottom of things I don't understand, so I tend to know the facts better than others. What a coincidence. Me too. Looks like we'll enjoy talking to each other then. I just wanted to know why you decided to take part in this game. If it was for the chance to get out, I have another route that I can show you. I like playing games and like winning even more. There's no need to be so worried of me, miss. I barely know ill will. What do you mean by that? What I mean is, if you only want to win, then why don't we work together? Huh? But aren't you already in the first place? That's precisely why you both stand to benefit. Wait a minute. We joined to help Lenara out. That little girl? In that case, if you're willing to join up with me, I'll grant any wish she has as well. Sounds too good to be true. Now, I'll be frank, this is a matter of honor. Caterpillar and I have some unresolved history. I don't know what he said to pull one over you, but I'm telling you, he's a monster. A monster in human skin. Dude. We already have, what was this, Seymour, the Robo Dog, Anna, the Oceanid. Like, what's wrong with a monster at this point? What are you all talking about? Not some sort of rule-breaking scheme, I trust. Mr. Notice, your timing couldn't be better. Could I ask you about the results of the investigation to Caterpillar? The majority of the records are missing, but it's fine. The culprit is where he should be, and everything's as it should be. Records are missing? That's impossible. He definitely had a hand in this. The missing records need to be recreated. Right, how could I have forgotten about that? Right, go finish your task now. I don't want to see you loitering around here. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, welcome back. We brought quite the haul back. Our current standing should be... Oh, we're third now. Dang it, we only just pulled ahead of Darcy. That's great, we're not in last place anymore. But there are 4 of us. Yeah, and we were doing great. Such positively. Oh, we're doomed. But are we really going to be okay? Like, there's still 2 big hurdles ahead of us. You promised me we'd win for sure, right, Catter? That's right, so don't worry too much, you two. I know that may seem strange, but sometimes forgetting about the outcome, enjoying the fun to be had in the process isn't a bad way to go. Okay, if you say so. Oh, speaking of that, Caterpillar, we received an invitation from the guy who was in first place earlier, but he was super rude, and he said that you're a... anyway, it wasn't very nice of him. What happened between you two? Just a few minor differences of opinion. He invited me to join as well, but having no real reason to accept, I declined his offer. Later, he tried to get some of his lackeys to teach me a lesson. It's true. I am a monster. The kind people like him would do well not to provoke... Oh, this guy's just an asshole, I guess. Don't say that. Surely you didn't end up this way because you wanted to right, Caterpillar? Your cat is a monster, then he's one of the good ones. I just like how there are good sorcerers and bad sorcerers. What's the matter? Are you sleepy, Lenore? But I haven't heard the rest of yesterday's story yet. If you're tired, you should go for an early night. Miss Traveler was silent. Will we still meet again tomorrow? Or yeah, I think that all of a sudden. If you don't want to be on the same team as us anymore. What are you talking about? Didn't we say we get first place together? There's still 2 more teams ahead of us, so we have to make tomorrow count. Yeah, you're right. I'm so sleepy. Let's do our best tomorrow. Sweet dreams, Miss Traveler. Sweet dreams, Miss Paimon. So sleepy. In that case, go get some rest. Okay, but I haven't heard the rest of the story yet. I'll rest after I hear the ending. Should we rest now? Let's rest. Where we last left off, the witch told the little girl that she would use her magic to help her leave the giant's garden if the little girl brought her the little purple flower she needed. I'm really sleepy, but I want to know what happens next. What did the little girl do? Does the witch cure her friend in the end? Although the giant had warned the little girl of the many dangers of the world beyond the garden, while the little girl had never seen what the outside world was like, so she didn't know what danger even was. She told the voice on the other side of the wall that she would help bring her some of the little purple flowers. So many identical flowers were growing in the garden, and each looked as beautiful as the next. She didn't know why the giant treasured each and every one of them. So the little girl heard laughter from the other side of the wall. Later, with the bouquet of flowers in her hands, the little girl rode a gust of wind over the wall to the world outside. The tall witch took the little purple flowers in the little girl's hand. The little girl, thinking she had done a good deed, was very pleased with herself. But when she tried to return to the garden, she discovered that the wall of the garden, the giant, were no longer there. Good witch. I'd like to return to the giant's garden now. Could you please use your magic to take me back? The little girl asked. But what can you give me in exchange now? The witch replied. Huh? Then the little girl couldn't go back. I'm glad the witch could save her friend, but I don't like this story. Everyone has stories that they don't like. Don't tell you a story next time, Catter. I have to sleep now. Good morning. We need to get a bunch of store coupons or we risk not winning or worse, or being overtaken by Darcy. Let's go take a look for commissions nearby. Cal probably wouldn't. Let's see. Left us some clues. The Rag and Bone Shop. Maybe we'll find some coupons. Looks like Caterpillar left us. The north side of the production zones, lower levels. And we'll take our chances. Rag and Bone Shop. Where is that? Alright, so we want to go here and just bike around, I guess. Oh, is this dude? He's on me. Young warrior, will you spar with me? This is super sudden. Whatever you say, lass with golden hair, I can tell that you're a veteran with just one look. I'm really bored because no one has been sparring me. If you will, I'll give you coupons. I want all of these from Rusimov. I haven't figured out how to spend them. How about it? Just what I need. Huh, good, you're a straight talker. Let's go somewhere spacious. Follow needs me to the pancreation ring. I won't go easy on you, so there's no need to hold back. Ba 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 ba. Huh, exhilarating. I knew it last. You're a worthy opponent. You're not bad either. It seems I need to work harder. Anyway, I'm a straight shooter just like you. Here are your coupons. Let's do this again sometime. Nice. Alright. Now to go look for more. No. So not in the fortress, apparently. Unfortunate. Everything's like so far away now. What the fuck is this?
Rise with the sun. Rev the engines.
Well, let's just go there, I guess, for now. Then we'll go back to the fortress. Down below. Oh, this thing. Life is like a dark comedy. Is what the wise always take orders from fools. I am but an amateur actor who is no longer able to part on the stage anymore. Cipher letters, just like initial 2. Okay, so there it is. So I need to shoot that there.
I'll keep this close.
Is there anything else? Yes, while we're here. This kind of place is all run down and shabby. Hey, wait, looks like there's someone over there. Help, you over there. Don't just watch. Save me. Yeah, we'll come back. I want to do this first. Alright. back to our coupon hunt. Something's wrong. Very wrong. My head is dizzy. I feel like my brain's going to burst soon. I'm definitely going to be gone soon. Something's definitely wrong with those yellow-green stones. I think I'm going to die here. Are you alright? In the long run, it will be fine. I'm going to be fine before you are. Okay, then sure, bye. That's certainly a new way to use the word fine. You don't sound fine at all. No, I'm fine. Literally, if something's wrong, it's too late anyway. So are you alright or not? I'm very confused. Can you please be more specific? Specifically speaking, when I come to the production zone, I get headaches and heart palpitations. My hands and feet grow cold. I'm done for. Do you know what I mean? I'm done for. It must be the yellow-green stones. They're evil, you know, those stones, right? The central laboratory of the Fontaine Research Institute. The yellow-green stones destroyed everything. Why don't you rest up in the infirmary? I am a doctor. I know. Wait, I'm no longer a doctor. I lost my certification. I can't give official diagnoses. Please find a real doctor's certification to save me, please. It sounds pretty serious. Let's go find a doctor, traveler. As for Arden's opinion. What's up, dude? Are you in trouble, or are others in trouble? You both look healthy, so must be the latter. Indeed. Explain Leshlade's situation. Him again, huh? Can you treat him? His headache or his delusions? You mean he's not that sick? Based on the lab result, most likely not. I heard that he misdiagnosed a patient when he was still on the outside, ignoring some early warning results and healthcare outcome. Well, he's been a little paranoid ever since. He's like that to others, and worse when it comes to himself. How about the yellow green stones? No one else is having those same health issues, right? I can't very well ignore him, so please give him this. Isn't that superior water? Are you sure? Oh, so you know what this is. It's fine in the sense that it does no harm to the body. It'll give him a boost. Why not just give him Fanta? That's the thing. Everyone here knows what Fanta tastes like, but based on my knowledge, he hasn't had pure water. After all, it's not very common here. I gave it to him before, telling him it was a health potion. He did actually show more vigor after drinking it. Alright, go get this to him, if it doesn't work. Then tell him to go lie down in the infirmary. If you tell him it's the doctor's orders, he'll listen. Sure, let's go back, traveler. We're back. The doctor gave you this. Lashat takes the pure water and drinks all of it immediately. Ah, maybe that's better. Vigor fills me once again. That's it? Wasn't that a little too fast? Arden's a really good doctor and certified, too. The medicine providing always works, unlike mine. But what about the yellow-green stones? Suspicious, of course. Guess his solutions can't be helped. Now I can keep working. Thank you so much for helping me. Here, take these coupons. Just a little something to show my appreciation. Stay healthy. I wonder what's going on with the caterpillar. Should we go back to check on them? Was that our lady? Hello. Wow, we sure are popular. I was getting deja vu. Did you need us for something? Alright, I'm hoping you'll join us in launching protests against STN. Huh? Since you're taking part in this game as well, I think you understand my position. The rules should be more open and transparent. What's the catch? The competition should restart the new rules in place. What? Wouldn't that make all the hard work we've done so far be for nothing? What's so crazy about that? It happens all the time in academia. You realize that there's an error in your thesis or methodology, and then completely invalidates the conclusion you arrived after years of research. Pretty sure that's nothing like this. Maybe for the next time you run the game, just play it as it is this time around. Indeed, iterating and improving the rules will take time. We may not be able to get them implemented until the next time the game is held. No, I need this game to be fair. To me, delayed fairness is a pointless loss. I've lost so much time already because of this. Paimon thinks you have the right idea, but this isn't a decision that can be made by just us, right? Maybe you could go ask the others as well. STM will only change the subject, and as for Ray, you kids had better keep your guard up around him. Us kids, that kind of grinds Paimon's gears, but maybe that really is how other people sees us. Kids team once again. Anyway, thanks for the tip, but Paimon's not sure we can help you. Fine, I anticipate as much. Then I'll leave it to you. Good luck out there. My luck hasn't exactly been great, but I won't be throwing the towel that easily. Okay, Paimon hopes that your luck improves. Whoops, almost went the wrong way. What the fuck? Where's Caterpillar and Lennar? What's the guard doing here? That's who I was looking for. Did something happen? The investigation is ongoing, so I can't disclose any specifics to you. However, I'd like you to answer a few of my questions. As you probably know, the missing records need to be recreated. This isn't necessarily bad news for him, but without those records, he won't be able to leave this place even if he has legally redeemed himself. As such, I hope you can answer my questions honestly. Do you know when Caterpillar arrived in the fortress of Mirrorpeed? He just said that he came here a long time ago, so you don't know when exactly. Then I don't suppose you know the specifics of the sentence or crime. No, you don't. Do you know anything about this master he mentioned earlier? Paimon doesn't remember Caterpillar mentioning him before. Have either of you observed anything peculiar when while speaking to him? Not so far. Stories he tells have a rather hypnotic effect. Not so far. Okay then. That's enough questions for today. It doesn't seem like you know very much, but if you do notice anything strange, make sure to report it at once. It's for your own good. Alright, let's leave. Looks like we don't know much about Caterpillar after all, but if he doesn't want to talk about his crime or sentence or anything like that, Paimon thinks we better not press him. I'm not really concerned about any of that. Well, he didn't ask much about our past either, but whatever the case, he's doing a good deed right now, isn't he? Nora seems to really trust him as well, so he's probably not a bad guy, at least for now, right? You can never go wrong with a little caution, yeah. After you wait patiently for a little while, Caterpillar and Lennar return. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, you're both so fast, I got carried away talking to Miss Galvana. She gave me some candy. She said they're made from a fruit that grows on the trees in the desert oasis. I asked her what kind of place the desert oasis might be. She says the little body of water surrounded by a vast sea of sand. Doesn't that sound just like the fortress? Except, you know, opposite since this place is surrounded by water. Once you leave this place, maybe you'll get to go there and see it for yourself. That reminds me, after all the hard work we've done, we must have advanced by now, right? Speaking of that, I asked SCN, and here's where things are at the moment. Oh, what the fuck? You mean we basically haven't advanced at all? How could that be? It looks like the contractors have been hard at work too. Indeed, we have some contacts, and the research and detective system will have their own ways. Surely this isn't the time to be singing our rivals' praises. Is there really nothing we can do? We're definitely gonna lose at this rate. We're gonna lose, but if we lose, we can all stay here in Fortress, right? We talked about this before, Lennar. If we stay here, we'll have to worry each day about being taken away by the evil sorcerers. Oh, then I guess it would be better to leave. But Miss Paimon said we're definitely gonna lose. We're not gonna lose. The game's not over yet. There's still enough time. We're gonna win this. An underdog victory would be more exciting. The fact of the matter is, there are only 2 teams ahead of us. We gotta... nothing to worry about. There isn't much time left until the deadline STN set. Let's just meet at the message board in the administrative area next time. Oh, there isn't much time left until the final results are announced. Paimon has a feeling she's gonna toss and turn in bed tonight. You can tell me in secret if you feel scared, Miss Paimon. Seriously, a kid like you worried about Paimon? Paimon gets scared. You're the one who should be scared. Paimon knows you have sweet teams, Lennar. Don't worry, I've had lots of nice ones. In fact, I wish I could give some to the 2 of you. The candy Miss Galvana gave me, so sweet. Remember to brush your teeth before bed. Okay, I will. Alright, let's hear the ending of that story. Sure, that's not yes. It's my turn to tell a story. I've heard enough stories to tell one of my own. Alright, you can be a storyteller this time. Okay, my story will also begin in the giant's garden. Long, long ago, in a garden full of purple flowers, there lived a prince, a princess, and a brave hero. Oh, and the ruler of the garden, a giant of a nasty temper. The witch wanted more than anything were some of the purple flowers, but the mean giant treasured them so much that he wouldn't let anyone pick even a single one. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch asked, I am in need of a little purple flower from your garden. You have so many already. Could you please share one with me? But the giant refused. Every flower in my garden belongs to me, the giant shouted. I won't share them with anyone. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch continued, please hear my tale. I traveled here from a fountain in far distant land. Oceanid has fallen ill, and the scent of those purple flowers bring her comfort. If you could give me just one of them, perhaps her condition will improve. But the giant, who didn't have an ounce of compassion in his heart, callously refused the witch's request. What did an Ocean in a faraway land have to do with him? Then the witch asked, is there anything I can do for you? I know many magic spells, and I could use my magic to help you someone in exchange. We agreed to my request, kind-hearted Mr. Giant. The giant thought it over, then said he had lost something very important to him. If the witch could use her magic to help him find it. Send me a deal. Yep, the end. The witch's friend recovered, and the giant found what he had lost. Isn't that a better story? At least in the story, everyone gets a happy ending. It will be over soon. We have to turn this around today, in addition to taking commissions. I wonder if there are ways to get tons of coupons in one go. Southside dormitory block. So the production's up a level. Okay. Know the deal. Go here and start biking around. Look for a quest marker. Not cool. You two, please wait here. I hear you people of leisure who never turn down a request. That is correct indeed. Actually, a Grand Probo Dress asked me to take care of you. I was thinking, since you accept any and all requests, you must be very capable. So I never need to take care of you. Indeed, it would be more accurate to say that you two can take care of me. Sure, but no discounts. I know the rules, don't worry. Regardless of the outcome, I will compensate you according to market rates, but moral is useless here, so I'll pay with coupons. Who will be compensated no matter what happens, really? Absolutely, totally correct. Our task is just that difficult to see. It's that Nizami's fault for being great with his fists, but for using them where they should have been used. I'll be staying here for a while longer, so I need a place to pursue my studies, especially if it has a bookshelf, a table, chairs, and a board to run on and stick materials to. I'm sure you know exactly where this place I'm talking about is, but simply not available, and there's no point in asking. But I believe there's a room on the opposite side that's the same internal structure and should be usable. But it's a really strange place. It seems to be occupied by someone who rarely entertains visitors. I've never seen a person or even seen the doors open. Though I appointed Insami as my representative. He was always reliable during this time. I employed him as a bodyguard. However, we got into a disagreement with the document negotiations broke down. Maybe communication negotiations have never been his strong suit. Indeed, it didn't even look like negotiation. He just hammered on the door of his fist, standing outside and shouting. It was truly a shocking moment for me. Whoa, how unprofessional. Doesn't sound like a negotiation at all. As such, I'd like to ask as my representative to negotiate the document to rent out the space he is currently occupying. I have the price to be a maximum of 54,000 coupons. You may not succeed, and that's fine, but at least give it a try. I'm counting on you.
Light it up! Rev the engines!
According to Nakul, non-Fontanians seem to be discriminated against. Will he ignore us as well? Is there a better way to go about this? Who is it? A nameless traveler, an adventurer, crossing all the nations of the world. Since when did this place become a scenic attraction? Stop playing around, traveler. Don't forget what we're here for. We're asked to discuss something with you. Well, we were hired to ask about renting this room of yours. Of course, the client would be happy to pay you in coupons. Something similar happened a while ago. A client of yours really refused to give up, huh? You're sent by the guy with a really funky way of talking, weren't you? Forget it. Out of respect for his perseverance, tell me his offer. Yes. If we were making offers, should we reveal his budget from the get-go, or should we get for a bargain? It's haggling time. Let's put the price in the basement. Then 27. What do you think about 27,000 coupon? You're kidding me? Are you hitting that lower before? I didn't even accept the offer from the psycho who hammered on the door and. I accept that. What do you think? Do we sell? Let's see. Genshin negotiate with guy for room in Maripede. The market price is falling and it'll only fall further. Really? Doesn't Nakula really want this room? I'm sure he's willing to pay handsomely for it. Well, everyone has a limit to their patience. You already rejected him firmly twice, so, you know, maybe he's feeling discouraged. It's half now. Next time, maybe there won't even be a next time. Oh my god, we were fucking scamming. Let me give me time to consider. Hey, door guy, you done thinking? Alright, I'll take it, but tell your client to come speak to me himself. Alright, let's head back and pass in the use in a cool traveler. The art of the deal. We're back, so here's what happened. You gave Nakula a detailed blow-by-blow account of the negotiations. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, I always keep my word. So here's a conversation you gave upon earlier. Now what am I going to do? What about the difficult task? Both in the one. About a certain someone. Some tasks in this world is because. Damn. I think that was over here. Okay. Please be here, dude. I don't know where to go. Man, fine. I guess we'll go back to the room. Well, hi, Mark. Southeast side of the production zone's upper level. Now how do I get to the upper level? Hi, Grum, I'm being crushed. They're taking me up too high? The fuck? Fuck. I hate the Fortress and Mirror Beat. It's too complicated.
Rise like smoke. Burn it down.
Oh my fucking god. Fuck. Almost made it.
Light it up.
There we go. Now I can just look around. Doesn't listen to instructions. Not time for that. Now, no clicking. What's the camera doing here? Where just news, there's cameras. Have you never heard that before? I think I have. I just made that up, so where did you hear it? Well, there really isn't anything new under the sun anyway. No matter what I say or write, it is always but a parody of others. The camera's here, so where's the news? Well, news is like fishing. It requires patience and making the right judgment at the right time. That's how you hook really big fish. Oh, I mean, that's how you hook a scoop. Wait, doesn't sound right. Forget it. This is a bit amateurish. You're not a journalist, right? Never mind the news. I like fishing too. Really? That's perfect. Actually, I'm just a novice angler, and I got a bunch of questions, but didn't really know where to turn for advice. For example, if you hook a maintenance mecha and advice, what would you do? Cook it for Paimon. Whoa, Paimon really believes in your cooking, Traveler, but no matter how you look at it, those just aren't edible. I see. So that's how you choose to handle it. It's a very valuable reference. I'll commit it to memory. Huh? How do we end up talking about fishing? You're really good at steering the conversation, huh? Seems like I have much to learn as an amateur journalist. Professional scammer. Let's go. But it was you who brought up fishing. Anyway, what's an amateur journalist like yourself doing here? I'm here to complete the project assigned to me to capture the most vivid moments of the Fortress of Mirapede guards at work with my camera. If I spend too much time completing the required compliance documents, just take a look and you'll understand. Nelly takes out a stack of documents, all packed with various contractual clauses and signatures. Just looking at them makes you feel dizzy. By the time I completed all the procedural paperwork, I missed the guards at work during their shift or in fishing turns. There aren't any fish in the water right now. Huh? But there are guards on duty here right now. But I want to hook a platinum collection. I don't think an initial configuration or water body cleaner has enough impact. Though that way, even though I complete my project, other photographers might not think it worthy of praise. Stop being so picky if you don't want to return empty-handed. You're right. I need to come in terms with my own limited abilities and stop trying to catch fish that are beyond me. Such a useless angler. Or wait, I mean an amateur journalist. Alright, no more walling self-pity. Time to cheer up. If it's alright with you, could you do me a small favor? Please, I'll pay you. Oh, that was fast. Well, it depends on the favor. So why don't you tell us what it is first? The guard over there, Grainville, based on my judgment, his news value among guards is equivalent to that of situation control among maintenance mechs. I should be able to write a good report of him as my subject. Well, I can keep myself from getting criticized at least. He should refuse to come over here, so could you please bring him to a suitable spot for me to take a snapshot? Why don't you just explain it to him yourself and just get him over? Can't you just take your camera over to him? Knowing about the camera will make him focus on it and stiffen out. That will make the photo two staged. Let me think. Especially if we turn off the loudspeaker. Reported to Greenville as a malfunction. Ask him to come have a look. And I'll definitely be able to capture a vivid moment of a Fortress of ARP guard at work. My project's completion depends on this. I'm counting you. Please help me. That doesn't sound difficult. Maybe we should help her out. I'll go off and turn off that loudspeaker. Yeah. Hey, we found a loudspeaker that seems to be malfunctioning. It's over there. Again, that's strange. It's got Clinus to repair it. Looks like he's not even good at fixing things as I am. I mean, all you gotta do is give the machines a couple of good smacks, right? Anyway, thanks. I'll go have a look. Thanks for your help. That's all up to Nelly. Let's go wait and see. It worked. Finally complete my project. Materials in my own right now. Thank you. Must have snapped a really excellent picture. Yeah, take a look at this. It doesn't look very vivid, but it's artistic, right? It's so vivid, it almost seems like it will start moving any moment now. How might get dizzy if she looks at it any longer? Will it really be okay to just use this one? What's wrong with it? I think it's a great shot. I'm sure no one will expect me to snap a shot like this one. They'll all be so surprised. How really does get your standards for artistic critique? Oh, it's called symbolic meaning over substance. I'm sure all experienced photographers will understand once I submit it. Anyway, thank you for this. Anyway, thank you. This is for you. It would be great if we could chat at a fishing spot next time. Carlos said to meet at the message board administrator. Strange, Caterpillar and Lenora aren't here yet. Why bother coming when you know you're going to lose? I wouldn't be so certain of that. That's right, you're only ahead of us by a little. Little, haha. Results be announced now, STN. Actually, no, let's wait a little longer. After all, the best must be saved for last. Looks like we don't have to wait long. Here to come. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, have you seen the results yet? Did we win? We don't know yet. Well, it seems everyone's here. Would you announce the results, not STN? Of course. Oh, but the results in Caterpillar's end still need to be calculated. My, what a cruel guard, telling us from start to finish like that. While you reading out the last bit of mercy in your heart, let them know that the gap between us is too wide to cross. Stop torturing us with false hope. These are the final results, but we should be able to win once we add the coupons that Cater got today, right? Hold on, why have Genevieve's team's points been cleared out? I was against it, but this is a more logical approach with respect to the results. What's that supposed to mean? Whoa, Reeve's team has so many points. He doesn't need the chance to leave, and we don't need to place first. You mean you gave all your coupons to Rave? Isn't that against the rules? There's no rule forbidding it. I was originally in favor of amending the rules to ensure fair play, but no one else seemed to be in support of that. Indeed, there isn't a rule forbidding that. This competition would have been far more exciting if everyone could have fully used the rules to their advantage. More exciting for you, maybe. Rules don't mean a thing in a game as boring as this one. At the end of the day, it's a question of upholding one's honor. Alright, now the scores have been announced. Isn't it time for the final results? Our points for today haven't been added yet. Drop in a bucket. Now that everything's been added, here's what the results look like. What the fuck? That's hilarious. This dude tried cheating, but fucking Caterpillar can cheat harder. Yes, Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, look, we won. What? That's impossible. What did you do? Whoa, that many? Paimon's lost count. It's a trick even simpler than magic. I used the coupons I saved up in the past to hire a bunch of people to help me work. What we have now is the product of their work this whole time, and I believe this falls within the rules too. Even if it does, that's an insane amount. I also have my reason for needing to win, and I had even gotten help from my two friends. It would be a real shame if we lost now. This wasn't about honor. I think it's about time to announce the final result. Vanity, perhaps. Since everything's been tallied, it's time to announce the final results. The winner of this game are Caterpillar, Miss Traveler, and Miss Paimon. No objections, I take it. There's nothing I can say except that it looks like I picked a fight with the wrong opponent. I ended up in here last time for striking someone in anger. I want to make the same mistake this time. You'll pay the price for the choices you made. Oh, I wouldn't expect to hear someone actually say that. Pretty cliche, if you ask me. We'll see about that. You'll see. That's even more cliche. Is everyone ready? So let's start off now. Let's do this before Noelis gets back. I hope you can understand that his thinking isn't wrong, but that is just not suited for a place like this. You're ready, aren't you, Lenore? Uh-huh. I've already said goodbye to everyone. We're also ready to go whenever. Alright, just keep quiet for a while. I've made some arrangements in advance, so we shouldn't run into any problems. Well, SCN the Fortress of Mirapede. Eye for an eye. Talk to Lenore. Natural wind really feels better, doesn't it? We might have fans down there, but most of the air feels kind of stale. Fans of the Pancreation Ring are just like Noelis. The fans are indeed needed there, but when it blades spin, they bring the same misery to everyone no matter who they are. I think you know what I'm talking about. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, do you see any walls? I don't see a wall anywhere around here. Walls? There are no walls here. Then are there walls really far away? Catter once told me that if they're too far away to see with your eyes, they'll look like the horizon. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, where are we now? By the water. The water here is lying flat, and there's no walls to separate it from us. That thing up in the sky must be the moon, right? If it were the sun, it would probably hurt my eyes like the evil sorcerer's magic. All around me are things I've never seen before, and the things I've only seen in book. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, let's go on another adventure. Catter was right. Adventuring outside is way more fun than the Mirapede. That's right, the world outside is vast. I really envy the two of you. Lenore, let's discuss adventuring later. We really should find your family first. Breeze, all of you, where do you think you're all going? Also, what's with that little girl? The evil sorcerer found us. What business is it of yours? Weren't you on leave, patrolling with a guard mech in your off hours? Won't you get patrolling with a guard mech in your off hours won't get you promoted, you know. I came back as soon as I received the report. Have you gotten yourself mixed up with them? You're making a great mistake, SDN. Actually, I think you'll find that I'm rectifying a mistake and saving everyone a lot of paperwork. Miss Monglane might even invite me to dinner as thanks. No, they're criminals. Even the papers with the serial numbers on them are missing. They're still criminals. A little girl like this is a criminal? Are you out of your mind? We've been wrongly accused. I'm perfectly sane. Anyone can be a criminal. Little girls are no exception. What the fuck? She was born here, though. This guy is scary. Whatever other plans you may have had, I must now escort you back to the Fortress of Mirrorpeed. How will you go back first? Take some time to think over it. We just got out. Now you want to make us go back? I don't think so. You don't have a choice in the matter. You must comply to the rules and accept your punishment. Then there's no way out of this? I can see it quite a few ways, actually. If a few guard mechs get scrapped in the process, well, that's also what happens when people break the rules. You mean... It was seeing you have no intention of repenting, then you leave me with no choice. Guard mechs show no mercy to the recalcitrant criminals. Miss Traveler, be careful. Some guard mech won't even slow us down. Ah, what the fuck? How'd that shit do so much damage? Do you think it's over? Wait, there's more of them? Hey, don't hit me too. It's over yet. Accept your punishment. Oh, did you bring every garment to Fortress with you? Coming to help. Yeah, but how exactly do you plan to help? Whoa. Oh, it's a Hilitril thing. The time for magic has ended. Monster, it's as if you're a monster wearing human form. Cathler is a Hilitril. Is this an illusion? There's just no end. Comments are already in our hands. Give up. Good heavens, I'm your colleague. You're not thinking of taking me in too. Since you've thrown your lot of them, you deserve the same punishment. Gatter, Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon. Guard mech simply get scrapped, but you, even if you're a monster, you can still feel pain, right? Is this Hilichurl really Caterpillar? Paimon can't wrap her head around this. Miss Paimon, how do you not recognize him? That's Catter. I'm a monster in human skin. Monster. Never imagined such a monster even exists in the fortress. A Hilichurl that can talk. Who'd have thought? How did you manage to pull the wool over everyone's eyes? What sorcery could allow a mindless creature to worm its way into our midst like a wolf in sheep's clothing? Why haven't you run away yet? Are you pretending to be human? Of course I'll catch you even if you do run. Dangerous monster like you. I'm guilty. But she hasn't done anything wrong. She shouldn't be here. You won't find her name on any sentencing documents. She is innocent. She only ended up stuck in the fortress due to a few mishaps. I'll return to the fortress with you, but have SDN take her back home. Catter, the monster actually wants to make a deal with me. I do indeed. Let her go home. As far as the fortress Mirrorpeed is concerned, she never existed in the first place. Her absence will not be felt. But catching a monster like me should be a big deal, no? Fontaine hasn't seen a monster like me for several centuries now. If you pass up this opportunity, I'll put my human skin back on and slip away into the crowd. You'll never get a chance like this again. You're right. I've never seen her in the fortress before. She's completely irrelevant. But you're too dangerous. I can't risk letting an evil monster like you get away. We have a deal. You will return to the fortress of Mirrorpeed, and the girl can leave. To achieve your goal, might as well take it. Don't take the deal. It could be a trick. The guilty return to where they should be, and Nora returns to her family's side. Everything on the right track as it should be. He's someone who follows the rules. This is also in accordance with the rules. Enough, monster. I caught you now. You're all coming back to the Fortress of Mirrorfeed with me, the girl included. What? But didn't you just... Who would actually make a deal with a monster? Can anyone be sure that the words coming out of his mouth aren't some beguiling incantation to stunt human wisdom? Where's Risley? What the fuck? This guard is so like bullshit. I won't be fooled again, so I decided to play by my own rules. Your documents are missing, then you'll stay in the Fortress of Mirrorfeed for the rest of your life. You have no right to bypass a trial. If you want to emphasize that in your written appeal, be my guest, but until then, you don't have a choice. You're escorted back to the Fortress of Mirrorfeed. Welcome back. Noralis filled appeal forms out for you already, but you should stay out of trouble until a final decision has been made. More specifically, do not rile him up. I was getting a coworker who knew what he was doing, so I could be less stressed, but as it turns out, I've only gotten busier since he arrived. I really want to take a vacation in Natlan. I want to go to Natlan too. What happened to them? They're getting kept under strict watch now. If you don't want the same treatment, then follow the rules. In that case, should we go see how they're doing? How doesn't say any of this? We'll have to ask him. What a fucking asshole. It's you. Indeed, it's me. Noralis would probably call it atoning for my sins, but I've got some seniority, so he doesn't get to order me around. Then what are you doing here? Atoning for my sins, what else? I was probably get the feeling you aren't the least bit surprised. Did you already know Caterpillar's, do you know his true identity? I only knew that he'd been here a long time, longer than any of us. As for the rest of it, is any of it really important? He looks like a human and talks like one too. What can I say? I like chatting with him. Maybe appearances matter more to me than what's inside. That's understandable. I beg to differ. In any case, if you're looking for Caterpillar, he's inside. What about Lenore? Is she in there with him? She was taken to go fill in some registration form, but don't worry, she'll be back soon. Okay, then let's go ask Caterpillar just what's going on with him. I'm sorry for dragging you two into this. My plan was to get Lenore home to her family and return on my own, but looks like the plan was a complete failure. There's a lot I want to ask you. I imagine so. You really are Caterpillar, right? I am. Then, you're a Hilichurl? I am. But aren't Hilichurls all kind of dumb? And you look like a regular kid before. Paimon doesn't really know that. That's... Oh, you can't say that, Paimon. You said before that you looked like this because you got sick. After all, everyone has things to rather not tell you, and you're also so good to Lenore, and she trusts you too. But you're not a human at all. If you're a Hilichurl, then you can't trust me. Well, I want the answers to questions Noelle asked before. I'll answer all your questions truthfully. When did you come to the Fortress of Mirrorfeed? Over 400 years ago. Oh my fucking god. That's when Noivellette came to Fontaine. The data aligners, the Melusines burst 400 years ago. 400 years ago? When you said you've been here a long time, Paimon thought you meant something like 3 to 5 years. 400 years is like several generations, isn't it? Oh right, you're Hilichurl. What was your crime? If you're interested in history, I was a member of the Narcissan Croix Ordo. I was found guilty of being an accessory to the master's scheme. Oh my god. The Narcissan Croix Ordo? We've heard of that before. I'm surprised anyone still remembers it. The prophecy of the apocalypse, my master believed that he could stop this future of destruction from coming to pass. We did so much to prepare for this. It was a powerful magic and also an evil plan. But perhaps none of this is important now. The plan failed, and the Narcissan Croix Ordo has essentially ceased to exist. Whether Fontaine is destroyed or not, it no longer has anything to do with me. Who was this magic he spoke of? Narcissan Croix, powerful mage. He taught me Human speech and granted me memory and intelligence. Was you really someone who could do something like that? But your appearance aside, you really do seem like an ordinary human. The many details that passed to fade into memory, I remember this very well. This was a very, very long time ago. I couldn't change how I appeared to others at will then. Many humans, some in finery, others in rags, some in curiosity, others in disdain, would all ask similar questions. Can Hilichurls really talk? Are Hilichurls really capable of intelligence? My master raised a holy blade with Narcissus cross high. It was a ceremonial sword, so the blade wasn't sharp, but still it glistened in the sunlight. Behold, he said, even hideous monsters such as this can attain wisdom and redemption through my powers, the incarnation of Narcissus cross. I was one of his creations, and as a testament to Narcissus cross's power, I once wielded a blade for the Ordo. But the sacred sword of Evelyn couldn't save my master from a fate of failure and ruin, and the mystical magical weapon no longer exists. And there will be no more monsters in human skin like me. Why do you want to help Lennar? Because of compassion. Humanity might be unattainable for me, but at the very least I can imitate it, just like how I learned to change for how I appear to others. Paimon doesn't get it. However, Paimon, you both innately possess kindness and benevolence. Because of this, you don't need to think twice about helping others. You simply do. If you look at their outcome alone, plenty of accusations are indistinguishable from each other. Bill agreed that Lennar shouldn't stay in the fortress of Meripede, and that she should return to her family, so he chose to help her. Your actions come from an innate benevolence that doesn't require excessive consideration or calculation. For me, however, it's because by doing so, I will be more like a human. Funny, isn't it? I'll never truly become human, yet I can't stop mimicking human behavior. It's like atonement. As far as human law is concerned, I've long since atoned for my sins. But a human, what would a true human do? They will never forgive themselves for the mistakes they made, the harm they caused, and the people or the things they failed to save. So my sins can never be absolved, and I'll forever be my own prisoner. What do you plan to do next? I'll bring Lenore back to her family. Huh? But forget about getting out of the fortress. You can't even get past this door. I made a promise to her, so I have to fill it. She shouldn't stay here any longer, especially not by my side. The geode mineshaft is a dangerous route, but it's feasible. The geode mineshaft, that's right. Linus said that there's an opening there that leads outside. The guards asked him to install a locking mechanism like the ones at the Rift of Erosion. He also said something about having prepared a surprise. Thanks, there's no way that's anything good. Are you sure you want to go from there? Paimon seems to remember that the research terminal there has to be operated by 2 people at the same time. Lennar is so small, Paimon doesn't think she'll be able to operate it. Why don't we help them, Traveler? I'll do it for you, Paimon. Okay. I have a few more questions about the Ordo as well. I think there are other places better suited to discussing the history of the Narcissus Cross Ordo, somewhere that isn't the fortress of Meripede, for example. We just have to wait until Lennar is reunited with her family. Before any of that, we need to think of a way out of here, and we need to meet back up with Lennar. Estienne will help us open the door, but there's a limit to how much he can help us. He should be at the entrance, right? Let's go ask him. Should we try knocking? Going somewhere? Huh? You're not Estienne. He has something to do, so he asked me to cover for him. When are people finally going to get into their heads that I have my own work to do too? Oh, then can we leave? You can, but it's dangerous out there. How dangerous, you ask? About as dangerous as the mental state of the new guard, I say. He really is a lunatic. I had no idea there were so many guard mechs on the move. Not only that, people actually approve of his methods. Not that I know how serious those people are. If you want to go, you better be prepared. I mean, it would be best if you didn't come back again. But Lennar's not back yet. I'm here. Mr. Malpo just brought me back. Then there's no time to lose, Lennar. I know we lost it last game to the evil sorcerer, but are you ready for a new challenge? A new game? You mean a new venture? I'm ready. We can't let the evil sorcerer catch us again. Looks like they're all good. Are you ready then, Traveler? Yep, let's go. Thanks for your help. No fast travel. What the fuck? This feels completely different before. Is it really necessary to use all this just to deal with 4 kids? 4 kids. Mention. I'll protect you, Miss Paimon. Miss Paimon, don't be afraid of those hexes, of those wicked sorceries. I'll stop them for you. Doesn't that mean they got Lunar? We gotta be careful, traveler. You can't be discovered by the guards or seen by the searchlights. Rolls the geode mine shaft, so we have to go to the abandoned production zone level first. Anyway, let's head in the direction of the lift first. What the fuck?
Burn it down.
Guess the lift's guarded after all. What should we do now? What the fuck? Is there a search site? Could it be that the one Linus fixed before? Paimon doesn't know if it's fixed yet. Maybe it would be useful. Blind them! Must be really new to do something that dumb. This is why you need to read the operating manual before you use it. That new guy. You just wait. Left, let's go over while we can. Bye-bye. Oh, it's a new month. That means new theater. New other stuff too. No shall lost me over there. We use it. Why don't we give it a try, traveler? Let's see, where's the battery for this? Good, let's get out of here before the guards find us. Oh, fuck. Feels like it's different from before. No different outside of her. There's no traces of human buildings at all. Would people really work in a place like this? This geode mine shaft? I must have heard of it before, but it's a little different than she imagined. Wow, what pretty rocks. Are all these gems? It's Archeum. Archeum mining operation stopped after the Fountain research into the accident. Maybe we should keep our distance then. So there really is a research terminal here. Is that the note next to it? Could clients have left it here? Let's see what it says. This locking mechanism can only be opened by 2 people simultaneously. The energy storage unit has been removed from the front research terminal. The geode mine shaft has been equipped with a flying energy thief. Initializing the front research terminal with an energy storage device is not advised unless the protective measures have been taken. The flying energy thief is a trial product that has not undergone an internal or peer review. It will pursue any entity carrying an energy storage device and disable said device. Loss of control or explosions occurred during the trial's product's operation will be considered unfortunate accidents for which the manufacturer is not liable. It is strongly advised not to leave from here. Work in the production zone is arduous, but at the very least it is not life-threatening. Turn back now. If there is anything about the fortress of Mirapi that you are unsatisfied with, please see Mongli and fill out a survey. Is this the surprise Linus was talking about? More like a shock. To activate this research terminal, we will need a mobile energy storage device, but once we have one, we will get chased by some sort of flying energy thief. Looks like we just have to beat this energy thief in a race. I like to go back and give Linus a beating, but flying is faster than running. How can you give up before the race has even started? It's the stupid Mino thing. There's gonna be a race? I'll be rooting for you two. Alright, let's leave this terminal to Caterpillar and Lenara. You'll take care of the rest. I'll keep it watch. Be careful. I'll get that faggot off my screen. There, got the gem. Alright. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? It's pretty high activated, but it seems like it's not just this spot. Break the seal. Okay, now what? We can just fly over them. Here, let's count down 3 and then turn them on. 3, 2, 1. I can finally get out here, Lamar. How do I get over there? Here, the way out is clear. Alright, come on, Catter. Faster. Huh? Why is it off again? The Fontaine Research Institute tech really is unreliable. Did it malfunction? At least it won't explode this time, probably. Maybe someone's catching up to us. Should we go back and take a look then? No need to trouble yourselves, esteemed guests. You're evil, and I represent decided justice. Even while guard mechs, I won't let you get away. Lay down your arms and surrender. I'll assist you. Fucking. Okay. He's just a monster. Why would you help him? Why would anyone help him? But he's my friend. Catter is a monster. Why would you call him that, evil sorcerer? Ever since Mother left Mirapede, Cat has been really nice to me. He's never lied to me. There are other nice people here too, but none of them are as nice as Catter. He tells me all kinds of stories and listens to mine too. I won't let you call him a monster. Why? Just triumph over evil. There's no such thing as good or evil here. Asian, what are you doing here? You're late. What are you doing here? Atoning for my sins, of course. It took me quite some time to retrieve those guard mechs you utilized without authorization. Well done. You didn't just break the rules, but also violated regulations. Now it's your turn to accept your punishment. You're coming back with me. As for you guys, if you want to leave, this is your last chance. With all the fuss he's been making, who knows what will happen later. Or it's also possible that nothing will happen at all. Thank you. If you really want to thank me, don't come back again. Then, with Estienne's help, the path is reopened. Having guesses, we can go now. We should be in the clear now, right? Let's get a move on before we run into any more surprises. You leaving Mirapede again? Will you ever come back? Sure, if we do something bad out there. Use the front door next time. Going through the regular channels is safer. Well then, goodbye, Mirapede. Not sure what the Risley quest has to do other than like the fucking fucked up orphanage he had, but what does that have to do with Alon? I know Noivellette has like Melusines came to Fontaine 400 years ago. You follow Caterpillar's direction to a secret path leading out of the fortress of Mirapede. We're finding out the air is so fresh. Lenara's family lives at the foot of the mountains to the southeast in a mansion with a garden full of purple flowers. Should be easy to spot. There's something else I want to talk about, but let's wait until we're closer. Well, there is something here too. I sort of want to solve this puzzle. can't figure it out, dude. I'm not smart enough for this. Alright, we'll go over there, I guess. Is this where, like, Earnshaw is? Or am I misremembering? Oh my god, his daughter. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe it. It's all fucking connected. What the fuck? Oh my god. The purple flowers. Where is he? There's something else Cal wants to say. Let's hear what he has to say and come back. What the fuck? It must be Traveling Paimon, right? That's us. We got something very important to tell you, Earnshaw, but let's talk about it later. What kind of information is it that mysterious? Fine, later it is. What a fucking tragedy. Look, that's your real home over there. It's just like Agnes described, at the breezy foothills of a mountain upon a flowery field of grass. That's it? Just like Mom said? Traveler, Paimon, why don't you take Lenore there? What about you, Catter? Aren't you coming with us? I'm feeling pretty tired, so I'll rest up here for a while. I'll catch up with you later. And I'll stay with you. Once you're all rested up, we can go together. Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon must be tired too. It's a shame. Brand and Mr. Woolsey aren't here. I kind of want to go back. Back where? Back to Ameripe, of course. Going back now probably wouldn't be a great idea. That's right, getting out of there wasn't easy. Plus, if we go back now, Paimon thinks it would be bad news for Estienne and others. Don't you want to go back to your real home, Lenore? Look, you can see it from here. We just had to go over there and you'll have reached the end of our adventure. Speaking of which, Paimon thinks we met your family before. Now that she thinks about it, a lot of details add up. That's crazy. What the fuck? You explained how you helped Earnshaw find Prince, Princess, and Hero before. Oh my goodness. The characters in the story. Earnshaw's Tassie's ragu is so tasty. You're gonna love it, Lenore. Just like Agnes said. Look, Lenore, there's nothing to worry about. Go home. I know Earnshaw will take good care of you. Will you go with me then, Catter, after you've rested? Lenore. Lenore, everyone has somewhere they should return to. You should go back to your real home, and I have somewhere I should go to, too. Then, will we see each other again at the end of the story? The characters in it all disappear. I don't think they see each other again. Of course we will. Your adventure is only just beginning. There's still a whole wide world out there for you to explore. This is just a temporary goodbye. We'll see each other again. Really? Really, really? I know you've never lied to me before, but... Let me tell you a story, Lenore. Long, long ago, there was a mage's apprentice. He was a dim-witted apprentice, so it took him more time than others to learn the language of magic. But his teacher, who was an amazing mage, wasn't the least bit concerned. On the contrary, he heaped praise on his apprentice's progress and even trusted him with important tasks. The apprentice never doubted his teacher's instructions. After all, he was a great mage who taught him the language of magic. The mage had a basin in his workshop. Actually, you could call it a fishbowl, as he kept a little fish in it. One day, the little fish called out to the apprentice, "Hey, you over there, nitwit, help me out." The apprentice was taken aback. Apart from the great mage, nobody or no creature even would make conversation with him like that. So this piqued his curiosity, and he asked how he could help. As it turned out, the little fish used to live in the vast and boundless sea. By being brought here, it had been separated from its family. It had tried to ask others for help, but none had responded to it. "I'd like to bring you home, but my teacher has forbidden me from going out," the apprentice said. Hearing this, the little fish swam crestfallen to the other side of the basin, saying nothing further to the apprentice. Then one day, the apprentice discovered that the little fish was no longer in the basin. Who took it away? Did it bring it home? The apprentice couldn't help but wonder. Well, the little fish, the basin was now completely empty. Just what sort of place is the vast and boundless sea? Before he realized, the apprentice's thought had drifted to the world outside the workshop. And then what? I bet the mage's apprentice leaves the workshop. But the little fish, did he go back to his home? The sea, the place. That's a place with lots and lots of water, right? Does the apprentice find it? I'll tell you the rest of the story next time. Aww. Only listening to my stories can't be that much fun. The next time we meet, if you don't want to hear my stories anymore, you could tell me some of the stories you hear from Earnshaw. I think he'll have many stories he'd like to share with you. Well then, the next time we meet, I'll be sure to have lots and lots of amazing stories to tell you. I look forward to hearing them too. For now, it's time for you to go home, Lenore. This goodbye is only temporary. We'll see each other again. Okay then, until next time, Catter. Traveler, Smilin', let's go. Please take Lenore home. I can't believe I didn't figure it out together. Just purple flowers. The giant that doesn't like it. Oh. The witch that took the... Oh my goodness. Fuck. Oh, what are you kids doing here? And this young lady is strange. She looks rather like... Together, Paimon, you describe to Earnshaw what you heard about Agnes from Catapults. You speak. Lenore supplements a tale of a few childish words of her own. So that's what happened. That silly girl's already... Lenore's not a Mirapede. Is she not here either? Yeah, she didn't like it here, so she left and never returned. Why? This place is full of things she likes. I recognize Princess and Hero as soon as I saw them. All the stories. Mom said that she was always very quick to change her mind, and she pestered her dad, oh, I mean Grandpa, for ages until he finally agreed to get her puppy. She really liked dressing them up, but Soon she had something else she became even more fond of, so she didn't get to watch them grow up. Why don't she come back? If she doesn't come back soon, I'm gonna grow up as well. She'll come back and see you grow up. Really? But I thought she wasn't coming back because she found something she liked more. So is this place going to be my home from now on? That's right, child. This place is your home now. Yeah, give all the sad quests to Fontaine. 100 bajillion sad quests. Okay, I smell Tassie's ragu. You can eat as much as you like. I'm back in my own home now. This way I think Catter will be happy too. Catter, is he the one who took care of her? If it's alright, could you invite him to rest a while here at the cabin? He's got other things to take care of. He's kind of shy. When we were in Mirrorpede, he was really good at hide and seek. Nobody could find him if he really wanted to hide. But he's quite shy, so he's watching us from a distance. As long as he knows Lenara's home safe and sound, he'll be content. Is that so? Well, that's a pity. Could you help me get a message to him? Then, no matter when, he will always be welcome here with open arms. If you ever get the chance, invite him over to be our guest. We'll tell him. Sure thing. Leave it to us. Kat and I agreed that next time we meet, I'm going to tell many great stories to him. Well, it looks like we got a lot of awesome stories to prepare then. Can't be sharing stories of him that aren't at least 100 times more incredible than his. Okay, 100 times. Even Catherine would be surprised. We can reminisce about the old days while we drink tea and even enjoy some snacks. We're finally back in your real home, Lenore. You must be really tired. We'll leave you to it for now. Miss Traveler, Simon, are you guys leaving too? We got our own adventures to go on. Okay then, when I grow a little older, can we go adventures together? Oh, Cat can come along too. One day perhaps. We can discuss this when you're older. Okay, thank you, Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon. See you guys later. You guys are leaving now? Thank you. Thank you guys. Safe journeys. Too bad Catter's in here. If he was, he could enjoy with us too. Even if Catter was here, you still wouldn't be allowed to drink any more Fanta today. Aw, but Catter said you have to share with others to be even more happy. I'm sure Catter also said not to have too much sugar and brush your teeth after eating. Oh, he didn't mention that. What the fuck? Where'd she go? It's getting late. You should get some rest too. About Agnes. If she hadn't been so stubborn, it's my fault. I was the one who was too stubborn. I'm a stone-hearted old fool. According to Lenore, she smiled at everyone until the very end. Well, Lenore, that child, she's just like her mother, spirited and independent. Children grow up so quickly. What can I say? I just hope that she can live the life she wants. Health and happiness are more important than anything else. Yeah, give Fontaine all the sad stuff. So epic. Caterpillar, wouldn't it be great to meet Grandpa Earnshaw and Lenore right now? Are you sure about this? She's returned to a normal world with her real family. For her, I say things couldn't have ended any better. As for me, she'll forget about me in no time. Hey, don't say that. You should know that you mean a lot to her too. She definitely won't forget the promise you two made to each other. If you really never see her again, she'll be heartbroken. She won't. Children tend to quickly forget both meeting and farewells. This is how they grow up. I'm simply a character in a story, brave at times, yet also an evil monster at others. Let this fantastical story be a memory consigned to her past. She has the real world now, one that's 100 times better than any fantasy narrative. Traveler, Paimon, thank you. Don't mention it. As I mentioned before, there are places better suited to retelling history, like the Narcissus Cross Ordo. Oh, we've been there before. If so, that'll save us a lot of time trying to find a way there. Let's go. Okay. Initial facts. Caterpillar. Monsieur Os. Your Saurian companion. That's yours. Anna Marianne. Nice to meet you. Lungarsarush. Origin. Chetin Benben. Yuchong's signature. Arama. Dainichi Mikoshi. That underburned boy. Original head. Piece of the Sase shrine. Hanachi Rusato's mask. Yehoda. Alright. Go to the Narcissus Cross Auto. Talk to Caterpillar. Well, this is the Narcissus Cross Ordo. There are no longer any ceremonial items here, nor has there been a dispelling ritual conducted for a long time. Nonetheless, yes, the familiar setting is stirring my memory. This is the right place. Maybe there might be clues that we've overlooked, but you could spot off the bat. So have you found anything? All I see are memories of a past and things that shall never again catch up to me. Does that count? Well, Pama doesn't want to interrupt you reminiscing, but that doesn't sound like what we're looking for. Perhaps, but my past is inextricably intertwined with the Narcissus Cross Ordo, the chief culprit of the great sin. As such, some of my memories may yet be helpful to you. Then could you start telling us about them, Caterpillar? I should warn you, that I was not in the inner circle several hundred years ago, so I don't know everything about the incident. But I was personally mentored by Narcissus Cross, who should be the origin of all this. Narcissus Cross, isn't that? There's a prophet lying dormant in all of us, and when he wakes, one more evil shall walk the world. That's the sort of person he is. Well, since we got this opportunity, is there anything else you want to ask, Traveler? Tell me about yourself, Caterpillar. About me? I thought we got acquainted well enough during our jailbreak, but I understand that you're asking about something deeper. Now, I shall perform a terrible feat that never been done before and will never be done again. I will expose someone's true self before all, without any facade or masks, and someone shall be myself. That's really a lot. Pam doesn't think she can lighten this atmosphere up at all. Lenara has already gone home, does she not? We have to face a more complicated world now. The time for things from under the age of 9 is over. Next, we probably need experience from age 16 or so. The experience from 16 or so. The first voice I heard while in this body was that of Narcissus Cross. Other than speaking of the redeeming power of the holy braid of Narcissus Cross, he also preached to us. This body is just a shell. Even the body of a Hildrel can bear sentient consciousness. Did he create you then? Perhaps he did. I tried to unravel my own origin, but the answers I got were all pretty vague. Poor to you. Well, I don't really feel that way. I have discovered after all that humans do not know the reason why they were born, yet they still live happily. Also, it's not quite correct to say that you created me. How so? Creation is a feat for a god, if we may call the one above a god. In the tenets of Narcissus Cross, do you know what is most critical in creating someone? What is it? is imagination, imagining a person down to the last detail akin to an Oceanid imagining a creature in the wild. There's a story that tells of a powerful mage priest imagining his own son, only realized he himself was a product of someone else's imagination. Sorry for digressing, but I feel that this information is relevant to your questions. Well, that didn't make anything clear, but... Do you have any other questions? About Narcissus Croix Ordo. Since you find this place so familiar, what can you tell us about it? Actually, as I recall, most of the people in the Narcissus Croix Ordo were very kind. Narcissus Croix's teaching just contained my radical ideas that were perhaps difficult for people to accept. Just contained many radical ideas. That doesn't sound good at all. Narcissus Croix would lead ceremonies with the Holy Blade in accordance with the ancient dictates. They call it Trifactor Excision in Leo and Sumeru, shattering Atmagraha. He called it renunciation of the ego. He believed that one's own will is an obstacle, and that accidentally receiving vision while seeking the path is a guaranteed path to destruction. So after someone gives themselves up, what happens to them? Well, they stay quite normal actually. It's said that people cannot perceive the truth because the body was senses. Self sees the world filtered through the five senses. That doesn't sound so scary then. However, I found out when Assassin's Croix's ultimate purpose was protecting all those wills and souls was... Can you elaborate concerning Assassin's Croix? Another time perhaps. There is so much to be said. I'll need time to process it all. Do you have any other questions? About what happened all those years ago. Many years ago, the one called the Lord Artificer, Guillotin, and Narcissus Croix had an intense clash. So that means like Sandrone is like fucking 400 years old as well. Guillotin was even called the White Cavalier of Protection back then. Is that a better title than Honorary Knight? Well, if we're comparing impressive titles, I submit Chrysalis of the Phantasmic Moths. Just what kind of weird title is that? The title that Ordo gave me. See, I'm Caterpillar, a creature that turns into a chrysalis before completely metamorphosing into a butterfly. Sorry. I suppose the name contained the wings of hope that I would mature into a human. Even though we learned a lot, there's still more questions that will need answers. I will have to pore over the records and try to piece it all together, so I'm afraid you won't always find me here. Fontaine can be dangerous for you as it is now. I'll just disguise myself and rely on the methods I've developed to do what I must. I'll survive. Anne and Seymour return to the Narcissus Croix Ordo. Negative, danger, activity by Narcissus Croix Ordo remnants detected. Traveler, Paimon, Anne, please find a safe place immediately. Annihilation mode activated. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, Seymour, calm down, this is... You meet again. What did the White Cavalier Protection say about you? Ah, yes, this is my little invention. Affirmative, I am prototype with a large number of bold design elements. The priority level of this topic has been downgraded. Please lay down your arms and surrender. Seymour, listen to me. I've already surrendered to Traveler. Is that so? Yes, totally. Very well. In that case, we can continue to discuss my extraordinary design. I am a caterpillar, as you know. Speaking of which, how's the young lady you were protecting doing? Wait a moment. Why did I say something like that? What's wrong? You're correct. I am looking for the master I should protect, Marianne, or as you may call her, Marianne Guillotin. Marianne Guillotin? Guillotin. Correct. My designer, Guillotin. Caterpillar, is this your memories from 100 years ago? You know, getting clearer? No, this is a memory from before my birth. Something akin to an elephant recalling his previous life while meditating. I don't understand. Previous lives do not exist. Not for you, at least. Thanks to you, it seems that I've come to a potential breakthrough I had never imagined possible. Perhaps I might find the secrets to my own birth after all. Though I do not understand, I am glad to have been of service. Anyway, hello, Caterpillar. Have you met? My memory is fading, so that is quite possible, if I may be so blunt. What is your relationship with the Red Empress? The Red Empress? I have no idea who that is, though the name kind of rings a bell. Then let me try another name. What is your relationship with Lyris? How do you know that name? I went through many adventures with Paimon Traveler just to find out that she was merely a character in a story. Do I? I think I know what's going on. I'm also a victim of riddles, so I shan't play dumb. I'll tell you everything I know. Lyris did indeed exist. She was an Oceanid as well, and Narcissus Croix's name for her within the Ordo was the Red Empress. What's going on here? Paimon feels like it's all connected. That's literally me during this fucking quest. So, when we first got here, Paimon couldn't help but notice the clock here doesn't seem very accurate, does it? Ah, that. Simply put, it's a doomsday clock. Doomsday clock? When the clock strikes midnight, the apocalypse will come. Huh? Doesn't this mean that the end of the world's almost upon us? Oh, that really does take me back. When I was here before, they thought the apocalypse was still far away, and that, though it wouldn't happen in our generation, just stop it for the sake of the future. If the clock is accurate, then it is not far off now. Perhaps we shall lay ourselves down to sleep tonight. The sun shall not rise in the morn. Perhaps the sea shall evaporate tomorrow. Perhaps we're already living in the apocalypse, and the good times have long ended. Hey, get serious. Will the apocalypse really come? First, what we see is just a clock, not the apocalypse itself. When it comes down to it, time is merely a tool humans use to measure changes in all forms of matter. Narcissus Croix was the one who used the world formula to calculate the beginning of the end and built this device. As such, I cannot answer your question, dear Paimon, because this is all it is, a clock. That's true. Anyway, let's share our findings. You and Paimon briefly share all that happened with the other three people, though technically speaking, none of them are humans. Nice joke. Very, very funny. Input logged. Linus, did you think of something? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's like water boiling off into gas. I can't see it, and I can't quite grasp it either. Oh, any thoughts or leads? Caterpillar? Can't say that I don't, but I'm still trying to sort some things out, so let's discuss this later. Right, I kept forgetting to ask you something. Traveler, I'm very grateful for everything you've done for Lennar, so is there anything that I can help you with? Do you mean anything? Just like making a wish? Haha, it should be something within the scope of my abilities, of course. You did free Lennar and I from prison, but I'm no gin in a bottle. So what'd your wish be, Paimon? That's the case, then more. No, wait, yummy food. There's so much that Paimon wants, but we're having lots of fun traveling together, so we don't really need anything special inside. Calva, can you help us with help Anne and Seymour? Paimon. Traveler, what do you think? Is that a good wish? That'll do, Paimon. That'll do. It's all good. Understand. Then let's work together. Yeah, understood. Now, I plan to work with Seymour and Anne to see if we can use our experiences and the information available here to figure something new out. Traveler, Paimon, let's meet back here later. Folks, come back in a few days, Traveler. Give them some time to sort their bodies and memories out. Whether it's Seymour's regular information or Anne and Caterpillar, this is something only they can do for themselves. Anything else you want to talk about? About the current situation. It's nice that this place is so lively again after several centuries. Just joking. I think there's a purpose to all this. I mean, to us gathering like this. It's boring and foolish to treat it as a simple sheer coincidence. Our encounter has been an omen of kind of beginning, akin to repressed seeds struggling before fully germinating. But on the other hand, before the actual apocalypse arrives, those who would try to find meaning in absurdity and be convinced that those signs herald that inevitable solemn moment. Other than Narcissus Croix, whom I used to call Master, regardless, he deserved to be called the Grand Master. Just like our paths crossed here under the Doomsday Clock, if we follow along the woven path together, maybe we can. I should save the rest of the thought for the end of the journey. Don't worry about you, Caterpillar. What else did I say about myself? I ought to feel mutually exclusive elements in the nature of my existence. Individually, they are pure, but also alien to each other. Therefore, when they interact, they mix with the other and become impure. Can you understand that? I think I forgot to play Fake Man or Fog. My own identity is not consistent. Sometimes I am a Bloomguard, other times a dragon. My identity is a lie built out of the stories of others. But I believe a definitive answer exists, a singular correct answer. As the hands the clock begin, I'm ready to take that step. Nora Lennar. Our time together was very short, but I never thought I'd be so committed to playing the role of a protector for her. It was indeed a very novel experience. Perhaps I was attracted by her purity. Yes, a quality I'll never possess. Yet the fortress of mere peace is what kept her innocent. Somewhere she shouldn't have been in the first place. To give her an opportunity to choose. The right to choose must first be stripped from her. Whenever I think of how now the mundane world has finally entered her heart. Alright, initial facts. Initial facts. Follow up. Is this the one I had to wait a whole IRL day? Okay, 2 in-game days, so we can do this. How long have we been playing? 4 hours, 44 minutes. Night Traveler, Paimon, you're back. You bet we are. Have you found anything new in the meantime? Mr. Caterpillar and I have been doing some research. Oh, and? Discovered that Seymour doesn't, in fact, have an annihilation mode. Following data fragment sorting, this phrase was found to have been derived from the novel Prisoner 6 Overrun. In that book, the World Organization launched a mass annihilation agent to hunt a chimera down. Wait, that stuff's not important at all. Apart from us using our free time to go out and investigate, we've also read through the books collected here one more time. I'm gonna make heads or tails of them at first, and even now, while they certainly are well written, I don't know whose handwriting it is, or what scribe or copyist was hired, but their penmanship is clear and clearly beautiful. Master calligraphy if I ever saw one. Wait, so you're just talking about the handwriting? I've got a bad feeling about this already. Did you not find anything during this time then? Alright, sorry, I shouldn't adjust any further. This guy is so fucking... As you know, we told you all that we found the last time without holding anything back. However, I figured that this time there are some clues hidden details that we must rely on chance to reveal. Reveal their meaning, you mean? Indeed, for example, if no further revelation concerning a murder emerged, then the blood on a painting will always remain a red smear. Then what would this chance be, Caterpillar? Well, why don't we do a quick recap of everything we discovered? Let's make some deductions regarding what happened in the past. That might give us the opportunity to fill in some gaps that can help us refute our views. That's a good idea. I've always felt like there's so much about this that's familiar, but I can't recall anything about it. Negative. I can give a continuous account of the resources I've sorted. A silly dog. Didn't you only recover your creator's name after talking to us about the matter? Negative. I merely matched similar sounds during said interaction. There was no data loss involved. However, I must append that I, too, find that keyword searches make searching for entries more efficient. So what do you want to discuss? Well, for a bit of warm-up, or a teaser, if you would. You may be referring to a healer. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. So let's start off our deduction with something similar. Simple. What is the Mary Ann and Anapausis exactly? Huh? That Mary Ann holds the greatest secret of all. I'm sure you can see that too. Let's get ourselves some armchairs. Maybe crack open a few beers. Oh wait, you can't drink yet. What the fuck? This guy... Anyway, let's help sort your findings out. I'll start first. Well, the name Marianne certainly is familiar to me. The name of the person I was meant to protect is Marianne, yes, but I have no data regarding the identity of the one who resides within the Anapausis. From missing context, I can only conclude based on a human's unmodified lifespan that they are not the same person. That would seem to be the case, huh? It's been a few hundred years after all. Well, as for Paimon, she ate a chicken and mushroom skewer this morning? Well, I guess it's my turn. You mentioned before that you encountered Oceanic creatures that had a great deal of character, one might say personality even. The recondition of such creatures and their characters is the same. That intelligent Oceanid has already understood their original forms beforehand. So, were you the one who willed those creatures into being Anne? Don't you think that's kind of weird? You know, summoning familiar friends to play house with you for who knows how long and stuff? Well, I didn't do that. I actually had to get to know Petishu, Al, and the others first. Well then, in that case, let's see what we can do from the things we already know. Then let's begin. Well, it's already starting. What Paimon ate this morning. Chicken mushroom skewers who at the risk of a major missing plot twist or important foreshadowing. I don't think this is related to Anne's background either. Oceanids are sentient creatures unique to Fontaine. They can create oceanic creatures through mimicry and transformation. I remember all the strange and wonderful oceanic creatures saw before you met Mary Ann. There are oceanids and Anapausis. Maybe Osile can create water creatures, but it's extraordinary to be able to imagine creatures with rich personalities. It's almost certain that there is an Oceanid and Anapausis controlling everything. Who can she be? Well, Anne's a small Oceanid. She didn't create the Oceanid creatures and Anapausis. Speaking of, just how do Oceanids reproduce again? Oceanid Anne's far too weak to control that whole realm, so she can't be the Oceanid behind it all. Anne said the name sounded familiar. I should ask her about it should something come to mind. To see where she has something that he must protect. Either way, an ordinary human doesn't live that long. It's been several hundred years, so they're probably not the same person, right? The Mary Ann Anapausis. The Mary Ann Anapausis seems very mysterious. We once suspected that Anne was a character from her dreams. The enigmatic Mary Ann. Mary Ann, who has the same name as Seymour's owner and who seems to know everything. Even if she's not an Oceanid, she's probably related to the Oceanid behind all this. That's enough for now. More than enough for a warm-up. Correct. The oddities and the Anapausis all points to the power of the Oceanids, but this is not Miss Anne's doing. All this together means there's another Oceanid in Anapausis. That is what I suspect. An Oceanid with whom Mary Ann has a close relationship. Perhaps she could even be the princess herself. Do you mean to say that Mary Ann may in fact be Princess Lyris? Yes, Lyris, the Red Empress of the Narcissus Christ Ordo from back then. The Red Empress who loves to take heads. Take heads? I seem to have a vague recollection of something like that. Whoa. But it's not a story about Lyris. Rather, it's a fairy tale about someone named Mary Ann. Yes, the taking heads thing is just a metaphor. Lyris is made of pure water and so has the ability to dissolve and extract people's wills. The Narcissus Christ Ordo used her to extract the ego and become holy. Searching for the keyword Lyris has yielded relevant information in my indices. Talking of the Red Empress has reminded me of a few things about Mary Ann. Mull that over for a while first, then speak to Miss Anne and Seymour. See if the conclusion you reach awakens any new memories. Night Traveler. I remember the name Mary Ann. Oh, do tell. It's familiar to me because it's from a children's story, the same one that the Red Empress comes from. The female lead, Liddell, was mistaken for Mary Ann, the servant, and Mary Ann never appeared throughout the entire story. Maybe Mary Ann never really existed, except as a figment in someone's dream. How do you know about this story, Anne? And isn't that a good question? How do I know about it? The memory feels more vivid than those I have of the story of the evil dragon's Narcissus. Shall I summarize the entries regarding Lyris I possess for you two? Alright, thank you, please do. Omitting the standard citation format, reconstructing output to match format, report to superiors. Lyris is a registered Oceanid. She is not eligible to be stationed in the waters outside Fontaine and has become a special source of information for the nation. She was appointed as the director of an orphanage to symbolize the love and affection of the previous Hydra Archon. The orphanage's affairs were mainly managed by its human vice director. An orphanage director, that's how she is connected to our Christ Ordo? As director, Lyris was very affectionate towards the children and quite devoted to them, but her intelligence amongst Oceanids were below average. She wasn't very good at working out the cause and effect of things, nor could she even count. As a result, she was not qualified to perform covert investigations. Oh, sounds kind of like a big old cat mom who can't count. You know, because cats can't count, so they pick up their kitties one by one, keep going back until they see there aren't any kittens left. Later, the orphanage was destroyed during the calamity, and the official records of her stopped there. They say she failed to understand the link between the disasters, the orphans fleeing, and her own conduct. So she wanders the ruins, drowning in guilt and expectation. I have an underwater locomotion module. Once Marianne and I dove down to the ruins of the orphanage, whose coordinates were the same as those of Anapausis. There we found Alcina swimming sadly in circles. She next appeared in the records. She was a core member of the Narcissus Chorus Ordo and the subject of a high priority arrest warrant. Oh, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. Considering that she may be connected to Anne, she must have been tricked. Ah yes, there's another important piece of information worth noting. The orphanage's name was the Narcissus Croix Institute. Narcissus Cross. These are all Mayor Chaussee phantom files that Mr. Alain Guillotin recorded for the testing light sensitivity while designing me. The output is via my image-to-text speech module. According to eyewitness testimony regarding who I suspect to be Lyris, there shouldn't be any problems. You may have heard of this elsewhere, but it's worth mentioning again. Alain and Marianne were orphans in the care of Narcissus Croix Institute before the Mayor Chaussee hunter, Emmanuel Guillotin, took them in. Thank you, Seymour. Don't mention it, noble madam. Paimon feels like you've changed a lot since we met the fortune of the Mirror Caterpillar. Would a 5-year-old child and a 15-year-old teenager be the same? Perhaps returning here simply resigning me to the past and who I used to be. Time is frozen in the fortress. Being locked up there for a day or 100 years, I'm afraid it made no difference to me. Nor is what made time flow for me. Watching her grow reminded me that time still passes, life still being born, shining brilliantly, and then being extinguished. And so I changed as well. That said, my past self, the person I was before I met her, would certainly be more helpful to Anne and Seymour in our current situation. That's true. Don't be like that, Paimon. Just think about it. Making up stories with Nara was nothing more than putting such ways of thinking to good use. Regardless, it has nothing to do with the current situation. You look like you still have questions, Traveler. Since we have our own suspicions about Anne and Lyris' relationship, we have topics of discussion that can be used to refute or sustain those conjectures. How do Oceanates reproduce? I'm sure you have friends more knowledgeable than I am regarding that. Perhaps you can even find scholars of natural philosophy who have dedicated research to that question. Or you could ask the Oceanates, personally, but you asked me. Of course I know what you mean, so this is your speculation, I see. Paimon doesn't get it. When we exchanged information earlier, Traveler mentioned that Anne is a person in Mary Anne's dream, or perhaps she might be a manifestation made by Mary Anne, Ocean and Oceanid. Oceanid, why the repetition? Are you just trying to make it sound cuter? Apologies, perhaps my description was ill done. Still, can an Oceanid create an Oceanid creature version of an Oceanid? Wow, that's deep. That's like asking if hard candies can be used as a filler for another hard candy. So, what would you say to that? This question is really interesting, but Paimon's already hungry for answers. I suppose I had to say, I suppose so. Still, you may not realize just how deep this rabbit hole goes. Let me explain. Do tell. You might be confused as to why there are Oceanid creatures with personality that Anapauses. If Oceanids can create Oceanid creatures, then can they create Oceanid humans or Oceanids? Convention dictates that it's rare for Oceanids to be able to mimic a human. Let's say a human drowns in their arms, or the Oceanid has spent extensive time with a person and knows everything about them. And the Oceanid in question must also have tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one as powerful as Rodea could do it. So that means Idea must be incredibly strong. So it's rare to mimic humans, but not impossible. Now, creating another Oceanid, that's different. Creating humans using human knowledge can only be achieved by God, and the same applies to Oceanids creating Oceanids, which usually should be impossible, in this world at least. Unless this human Oceanid has already placed themselves above their own kind, and tempted such insanity. You mean they thought they had become a god? That's right, followers blindly believe in their leaders, who in turn blindly believe in themselves, giving rise to delirium delusions. I can do what a god can do. Their deeds are not that great after all. A powerful belief is also a powerful will, and magic is a skill that molds reality to your will. Perhaps the descendant hypothesis makes more sense. Perhaps Marianne doesn't consider herself as an Oceanid. Perhaps it's possible and quite understandable too. If nothing else, the Lyris I know doesn't have this kind of intelligence, nor would she be this crazy. I have some less mainstream ideas about how Oceanids reproduce, but they're not important, and we can discuss them later. Now, let's reorganize the information that everyone has just recalled. This might take quite some time, might be somewhat hard on our throats. I'm ready. So, regarding Alon's younger sister, Marianne, Diana pauses Marianne, the Red Empress Lyris, and the Anne who's with us. What will our conclusion be? How will we sustain it, and how shall we refute it? Everyone gathers. Is there anything else you feel we should add? As I mentioned before, Marianne is not the only princess in Anne's story, but she is also the person I must protect. She is a younger sister of Alon Guillotin, the one who designed me for ACV-07. As for matters concerning me, I suppose you already know all about the Night Traveler. Speaking of which, did we also hear all sorts of stuff while we were in Elinus? Seymour was damaged during that time. How did it go? Did you think of anything? About the damage to Seymour and Elinus. That's right, Seymour was damaged inside Elinus, and Mimir has been taking care of him. To my shame, yes, though I do not have such emotions, you can see it as me having lowered my assessment of myself. According to Linus, the battle that occurred within his body ended quite terribly. Evidently, that was the battle that damaged you, and it was an incredibly fierce one, but considering that you were damaged, that your master might have been, common sense dictates the fate of Marianne Guillotin's sister Alon Guillotin was most likely a grim one. But this world is full of tales and knights who exchanged their lives for a miracle, so you needn't grieve too much anymore. Seymour appears to have entered data fragment sorting mode out of pure shock. But your master, Marianne, was an ordinary human being, wasn't she? And the time has passed since then far surpasses the lifespan of any human. How did it go? Did you think of anything? The Red Empress Lyris. She was an important figure in the Narcissan Chorus Ordo, and she is also the other Oceanid involved in the tale apart from Miss Anne. One of our only two Oceanids, and we also just agreed that we believe there must be an Oceanid behind Anapausis. But her traits don't match those of the Marianne we encountered. Could it be that Lyris' imagination was behind everything, even me? That's unlikely. Seymour mentioned that her intelligence was quite limited, so phantoms of this sort should be quite hard for her. Similar to how an author would struggle to write a character more intelligent than themselves. In fairy tales, the kitten may dream of their living little master, but I figure such things don't happen much in real life. So who's behind all this, and who in the world is that Marianne? How'd it go? Did you think of anything? The Oceanid, Anne. Huh? What about me again? We once suspected you might be that person that Marianne dreamed of. So in your view, Marianne's Oceanid behind the curtain, yes? I don't know. Well then, did you find the name Lyris familiar? She is, after all, the only Oceanid involved in this apart from yourself. If you mean the title, the Red Empress, then yes, I do have some impression of it. How'd it go? Did you think of anything? The Marianne Anna pauses. That makes her our prime suspect then. To be honest, were you using the process of elimination? You actually already guessed as much long ago. I didn't want to disrespect Anne though. You're right, but you do already have a version of the story in your heart, your own interpretation, yes? If that's the case, then we should go find that Marianne and see for ourselves. Please permit me to change the topic for a moment. Does this mean that I shall no longer be able to fulfill my orders to protect Marianne? You've worked out this much, and that's the only bit you care about? Maybe cruel, but from the moment we discovered that the Guillotin siblings were from centuries ago, it was probably inevitable. Correction, so the conclusion would be that it was my incompetence that exposed Marianne to danger? Do not blame yourself. You have fought to the point of destruction. You have done your part. There's no need to be so pessimistic either, though that is an odd thing to say to a machine. Yeah, it's like pouring Fanta into sink and then saying, sink, you'll get fat if you keep drinking like this. Oh, 4AC-V07. I can't believe you remember that. What is it, Mr. Caterpillar? Why use my official designation? We may not have reached any conclusions, but we now know what to do next. Look, there is a Marianne Anapausis too, and she also has close links to the Narcissan Chorus Ordo. My long-term memory module confirms this. As such, there's no need to restore your logic module to factory settings yet. Let's take a step back. We can still go and find this Marianne. Thank you for your logical troubleshooting and emotional adaptive maintenance. I think what you said makes sense. It's not yet time to admit defeat and restore myself to my initial settings in order to take on a new mission. Yeah, that's right, you silly doggy. Let's leave things here for a while, then once you are ready we can continue. Why don't we go find this Marianne? Let's solve that mystery before tackling the Narcissus Ordo. The fairy tale water world. I heard that some things happened over there then. Well, we just ran into immunity-related issues often due to Night Traveler's hydro resonance, that's all. It feels like some extraordinary instinct awakened after you met Seymour, Anne. Is it time to review responsibilities and portion blame? I do not think I should be held accountable for. I can only override my protective prerogative in moments of great danger. Don't worry, Night Traveler. We'll make Marianne tell us everything this time. So, shall we go then? Alright, I keep forgetting. New months, new stuff. Whoa, so much. So many rolls. We're back again. This time, I must marry Anne. That's the spirit, Miss Anne. In truth, I must confess to being somewhat jealous of you. Still hold out hope of recovering your past. I've been searching for centuries, but I haven't found a thing. So please do your best for this old caterpillar's part as well, alright? Figure your past out and come to accept your present self. Yep, I will. Oh, it's Jack? No, they're back. Whoa, what are these guys doing here again? Wait, isn't that Al's group? Oh, yes it is, and you are Night Traveler and Paimon. So good to see you. So good that I can't control myself anymore. Please dodge to the best of your ability. She has to send you a message. Now, let me take out her handwritten letter with my hands, which are much like yours, yellow and white ones. I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Our friends. What the fuck?
Get to work.
Huh, the bubble that was here before is gone too. Well, it was Princess Lyris' magic. That's just how the story goes. Let me think of a way. Close your eyes, everyone. Temporary optical sensor tone. Understood. They will be reactivated on your command. Wait, why do we have to do that? The essence of a mime is pretense, the charade that something's still here. And belief is the heart of magic, the faith that there is meaning here. So let's close our eyes. So Anne began imagining what it would look like if that bubble was still here. You close your eyes and feel some sort of fluctuation. I prefer the story of the Narcissus and Chorus adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after adventure has ended. Oh, it really appeared. Dordo called this step the process of imagining something in such detail. Imaging. What the fuck? Let's go over and have a look. Oh, this World Quest is actually really good, but you have to do fucking everything. It's so long. It's so good. Saying it all connect. And it's the entrance at Spirit this time. And do you know how to make a portal? Can you do the imaging thing on it? Alright, let me give it a try. Close your eyes and lonesome silence comes over you. But everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. I can't, it seems. Wait, why? How are we supposed to see Mary Ann then? I suspect that this is because the portal has lost meaning, thus cannot be recreated. From what you told me before, the entrance that was once placed here led to a story that had yet to be written. Now that she has said that everything she wanted to do, and the story no longer has any meaning, Mary Ann's rejecting her answer. That's why the way in is shut. Does this mean we're going to be returning empty-handed? Does seem so. I wouldn't say we're completely out of luck. Did you notice something that we didn't, Night Traveler? I heard something while Anne was imaging. I did hear something then, so you can hear it too. Would that be Mary Ann's real thoughts? What did you two hear? Might it be best not to discuss personal secrets here. The walls might have ears and all. Let's head back before talking about this. Return with everyone to the Narcissus and Cross Ordo. So, could you tell us what you heard? Perhaps a Hilichurl might hear something that humans at Oceanids will not, just as how dogs and humans differ in that regard. I must correct your statement. My auditory components can indeed pick up higher and lower frequencies compared to humans. However, I am not a dog. Moreover, dogs low frequency hearing similar to that of a human. Is that so? Well, I was talking about real dogs, not you, 40CV007. Haha, silly dog. That said, I didn't think you would hear it too, Night Traveler. I wonder if we heard the same thing, but everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. Looks like we heard the same thing. I suspect that this was the inner voice of Mary Ann. Did you say anything else? I'm not trying to invade anyone's privacy or anything. I just think that we're onto something here with you mentioning these words, Traveler. Let me think. After that, I also heard something like, I prefer the story of the Narcissus and Croix adventure team sitting down happily for a tea time after their adventure has ended. And then, I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Have you noticed something off about this, Traveler? Please state your case. Let's think about our own thoughts first. Perhaps we really might be able to come to some conclusion. I'm very sorry. I may be unable to offer logical support this time. Listening equipment cannot hear inner voices. Don't worry, you've helped plenty already. Could you tell me your assessment? Is the Mary Ann from And pauses the person I meant to protect or not. I think she is. I'm willing to believe your judgment, even if that means I have to update my data. According to my records, Marianne Guillotin never exhibited the behavior waiting for others to come back after Narcissus Christ Institute was destroyed. That means she must have returned to the ruins after being adopted, living there for a while, but there is no possible time frame that meets these requirements. Logical error, data fragment sorted, initiated. Night Traveler, is there anything else you want to say? I'm just an OC that doesn't know anything. I'm really bad at thinking. Even if you just told me a random story, I still believe it all. Hook, line, and sinker. The world's too complicated after all, and I'm not experienced enough to do spotting holes. I wouldn't do that. Thank you, Night Traveler. I think that the Marianne Anapause is the same as me. She might look smart, but she doesn't want to accept this complicated world, so she chooses to protect herself with fairy tales. But even fairy tales must end. You don't seem to want to link the two of them together. Neither elimination nor enumeration is very fair to Anne. What a coincidence. I happen to agree. But I have some other thoughts to share too. They may have nothing to do with the next step in our reasoning. Are you willing to listen? I'm listening. Earlier, we broached the topic of oceanid reproduction. It's a huge taboo for oceanids to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. You see, humans can create humans through love. Go pursue eternity, not through mystery, but love. What if, by some chance, this mysterious method of oceanid reproduction is accomplished through imagination and mimicry? Perhaps their regret or remorse gives birth to a thought, as they imagine the path that could have taken a new Oceanid's board. That's a very interesting idea. We'll never know, after all. It's a secret passed down amongst Oceanids only. The case will begin once you are ready. Let's begin. Then let's begin. This morning, Paimon ate. I don't know why, but I can't get this out of my head. This can't really be foreshadowing, can it? Oh, silly, silly, silly. The Red Empress Iris, a member of the Narcissus Christ Order from several hundred years ago. Her whereabouts afterward are unknown. She was also the only other Oceanid involved other than Anne. Marie-Anne Guillotin, the one that Seymour was supposed to protect. Something happened at Linus, resulting in Seymour's damage and her disappearance. Where is she? And what is her relationship with Marie-Anne? Talkative Marie-Anne. Marie-Anne, who wove a fairy tale without an ending. She refused our visit, but she mentioned her memories from Narcissus Christ Institute. Sounded like she was waiting for everyone to return to the Institute ruins. The memories of the Narcissus Christ Institute. The only person who grew up in the Narcissus Christ Institute and has a matching background is Marie-Anne Guillotin. Marie-Anne Guillotin's memories. Marie-Anne Guillotin's memories. The memories awaiting the ruins. The person who once waited with the desert ruins where everyone's return was Lyris, the former director. Director Lyris' memories. Marie-Anne has Lyris' memories. Marie-Anne is that younger sister. If so, then Marie-Anne is Marie-Anne Guillotin. They had the same name and matching memories. Marie-Anne is Lyris. So, then Marie-Anne's Lyris. Another piece of evidence we have is that they both use Oceanid powers to control Anapausis. The identities are contradictory, but how can she be both at the same time? Lyris' abilities. This must mean that Lyris and Oceanid probably has special powers. Dissolving the personality and will. Her job in the Order was to dissolve the members' egos. What could have happened between her and the missing Marie-Anne Guillotin, Lyris and Anne? For some reason, Lyris dissolved Marie-Anne Guillotin's personality, and afterward, their wills now mixed began to dream. Dreamed of a simple world where the princess saved and the evil dragon gets killed while the heroes are always pressing onward. They dreamed of a world where everything was simple and had an answer as long as Anne was there. Thus, Anne and Marie-Anne were born. Put the pieces of the case that were floating all over the LGC back together. Just an empty box even after being put together, but we finally figured it out. What the lost pearl should look like. What are you trying to say, Caterpillar? Wait, don't get Prime any hint. She's gonna figure this out on her own. Piece together a good guess from the clues, but the truth is still unproven. Of course, my speech analysis module has determined that Miss Paimon's correct. Actually, I meant that we may never know the truth, but I'm afraid we have no choice but to accept this conjecture. So, Night Traveler, is this the secret of my birth? I'm afraid I can't accept something like this right away. I understand, Miss Anne, it's a shocking fact, and it will require you to accept yourself again. But I don't think that should be difficult to do so. After all, knowing your past does not require abandoning everything about the present. I don't understand the specific context of this discussion, but I would like to add that I do not believe I am different from how I was before suffering this damage. Even though you insist on addressing me as a silly dog, my identification number is still 4ACV07. Oh, it's not that serious. I promised Night Traveler that I would accept his conclusion as long as it's reasonable. I have a suggestion, one that would resolve Miss Anne's quandary and put a stop to Narcissus Croix's plan. Narcissus Croix? Narcissus. Oh, Power remembers now. You mentioned him before, Calvage. Who is he, huh? Well, simply put, the leader of Narcissus Croix Ordo. Oh, sounds like you got an impressive resume, but isn't that Narcissus Croix Ordo always up to no good? Wouldn't that make him the nastiest of the lot? Of course, during my time with my master and the creator and the other Mirror Chase hunters, we devoted most of our time to hunting the Ordo down. As I said before, the goal of the Alliance operation was to capture or eliminate Narcissus Croix as well. However, my memory does not contain any intelligence regarding his involvement. That's a given. Looking back at it now, he was merely using us as bait. I wasn't the only one. It was the same for Jacob, Lyris, and many others in the Ordo. I'm afraid that Linus' operation was probably never more than a red herring with the goal of leading you and Guillotin away to buy him more time to execute his true plans. Remember the doomsday clock I mentioned? That's what the Ordo considers the countdown to the apocalypse, right? To be more precise, it's the apocalypse as calculated by the world formula. This planet itself should survive just fine, though. The beasts of the stars shall drink the amniotic fluid of the world dry. 100 years more, and all surface life shall be wiped away. Once life on the surface is wiped out, only that which is underwater will still remain. Can a planet full of fish eventually rise up to the ocean of stars? The thought of all that terrestrial life going seems pretty spooky, but when you say things like that, it does give things a romantic ring. It's the heading of the Eye Publishing House novel from a few years back. Mamir brought it back to the village to learn how to paint. Oh, no wonder. Anyways, for myself and the others gathered here, through the Narcissus Croix Odo is the source of all our troubles. Its objective Narcissus Croix's great purpose are actually completely selfless. He took the actions he did because he calculated the coming of the apocalypse. He wishes to save the world. So, is the world really on the verge of destruction? I believe this is to be pathological delusion caused by paranoia. Were the apocalypse real, would you be able to forgive Narcissus Croix? No, it's a bit too early to consider such things. You have yet to understand what happened to you, and for you, Seymour, your hostility is a result of your programming the duties it poses. I suppose we must find the Holy Blade of Narcissus Croix. The Holy Blade of Narcissus Croix. Talking about the real one, of course. As much as it may be quite strange to say that the ceremonious sword of magic society is real. Not only will it help us to stop Narcissus Croix's plan, but its unique powers may be able to undo the merging of wills. You should be able to separate Lyris and Marianne. Then, Miss Anne, you can defeat the evil dragon Narcissus and rescue Princess Lyris, regardless. Let's get moving first. That's the spirit. It might take some time to explain, so let's move out first and I'll explain when we get there. Atmospheric visibility is acceptable today, enough that you can see the tower over there, yes? That I can. I passed by it earlier, actually. That building was once known to the Narcissus Croix Ordo as the Tower Ipsissimus, but we will later call it the Tower Gestalt. The name for the idea that things that have been separated need to be combined to display their original complete form. I suppose I might be speaking in reverse. The heart was complete to begin with, and the mistake was to divide it up for a separate study. I didn't get a thing you said. It's fine, don't worry about it. Plays on words are also tricked and mysterious organizations during pulling. What matters is what we must do next. One of the vocabulary used is missing from my semantic indexes, so I could not properly parse your meaning. When I understood the last sentence, please tell me what I should do. While investigating alone, I found a map of the seal of chemical marriage. You could say that I found 4 seals. This tower is one of the locations. That's not the place we need to go. That said, though, who can be sure? Perhaps our destiny will yet take us there in the future. Either way, we need to use the position of the tower to locate the other 4 places. That's why we come here first. So what are those 4 seals for? Said, we discovered from experience that it's usually best practice to just break the seals and give whatever ringleader we find a good walloping. As for me, I like to restore the Holy Blade in our Narcissus Croix. Cool, new weapon. It's more for ceremony use, but it could be used as a weapon, I guess. Well, I suppose we could also just call it the answer. As I said before, the Narcissus Croix Ordo once had a ceremony remove the ego and will. The holy blade was used in that ritual. I remember something about that. Elias and Marianne's wills created Anne, and if that old me was placed in some hill troll's body. Ah, wait a minute. Did we already find the holy blade of Narcissus and Christ? What, really? Look. Wooden sword. It's the wooden sword we found during our adventures. Yes, so it is. What kind of reaction is that? Perhaps you can think of it like this: that the wooden sword found in Narcissus and Croix is named the Holy Blade Narcissus and Croix. That makes it more important than any ordinary wooden sword. Perhaps it might be of use when the time is right, just like the Holy Blade in the story. Really? You don't need to try and make us feel better. Cut it, let's go. Anyway, assuming I looked at the map from the right angle, we will find the entrance to the one of the seals nearby. That fag on my screen. I don't really get what I'm doing wrong here. What the fuck? How am I not able to do this? It's not doing the thing. What the fuck? Interact. Oh. Okay, it changes your elemental skill. I'm like, what the fuck? Why wasn't it working? It's fucking dumb.
Get to work. Burn it down.
There's an oculi here. Maybe I want to come back to this quest. Alright, we'll come back. There's too much stuff happening. Whatever, we'll just do this shit. At least totally fine. Is this a place? Confirm the presence of another stone tablet by vision. If you find a teleporter, it'd be a good spot to take a break. Bonfire's still burning. Wait, why is there a bonfire here? This is just a ruin. Let me see what's written on the stone tablet. Oh, this place is the orphan of memory, the hall of memory, the room of memory. Born in an instant, often contradicting your company, internal rest never separated, fire cannot burn it. Riddles, huh? Ancient Fontanian civilizations loved them, and the Narcissus and Chorus Ordo enjoyed them too. I'm not sure they were just into old stuff, or this was genuine interest. I've already tried keyword searches on all of them, but have found no answers. But this riddle has already been solved. Maybe the answer has something to do with the bonfire. Is there any point in thinking about riddles that have already been solved? Yes, there is. Just like you and I are both like this now, but we must still search out what happened in the past. You've got a point. What do you think the answer is, Night Traveler? Product life the aces. You know, like kidney stones and stuff. Shadows. Yes, shadows. The instant a beam of light shines, a shadow is born. We know the answer, but someone's already opened the door, so what do we do now? We go inside now, of course. It's a race against time to see if we can find what we're looking for before the person who solved the riddle before us does. See.
Show no mercy. Burn it down.
Did that fade out my screen? Okay, I see how it works. Carefully inspect the top of the mechanism, but you don't find anything. There's nothing here. Looks like something was here, but someone else took it. Doesn't that mean our plans already failed? The birth of reason requires the merging of the four orphans. If we can get the rest of them, we still have a chance. I think it's better hurry up to the next area. What the fuck? No reflection? I know I saw. There you are. I want to finish this before I call it. The fuck's that? These bosses are fucking annoying, dude. Oh Oh my god. I'm using the wrong ability. Oh, fuck off. What even is this for? Oh, these are Ascension? Oh. Oh, these are like currencies apparently. For a class I haven't done yet. Apparently you're supposed to like do this. And bounce it back. So many fucking treasure. I don't get it. So I found one of those things. Oh, I need a light one. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, that has to do something to the mirror. I guess this is something I'll come back to with a guide. Alright, that's it for today. Thanks for joining. Have a happy new year. Goodbye. I'll have to do the hydroculi farming again. But I gotta get ready for Champions Meet. Fuck. So we'll probably continue like on the weekend.